Good afternoon, grade 8 learners. Welcome to Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. We are also streaming live via Facebook and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac and via Converge TV Channel 100. Broadcasting live here in Bamban Tarlac via remote live broadcast, this is Teacher Zaira Joy Ronquillo, your English teacher for today. At this point, we are now in the third most essential learning competency for the third quarter of English 8. In this light, I would like to congratulate everyone for doing your best despite the limitations brought about by COVID-19. As excited as I am, I hope you are also excited to learn more about English. Please make sure that you have with you your learning module, learning activity sheet, notebook, and ball pen. Are you now ready, dear learners? Before we start, I would like to ask everyone to please comment your name, section, and school below. Take note that your attendance will be checked by your English teacher. Let's start our lesson with a simple activity entitled, What's the Problem? Learners, please focus your attention to the screen. For the first activity, your task is to determine the issues or problems reflected on the images using the given clues. Kindly write your answers in your notebook or you may send your answers in your comment section below. Learners, you only have 3 seconds to answer each item. I hope everyone will participate in our first activity. Are you ready? If yes, let's begin. For the first item, analyze the picture and write your answer. 3, 2, and 1. What do you think is the answer for the first item? The answer is bullying. Excellent! You got the correct answer. Now, let's have the second item. You have 3 seconds to answer. 3, 2, and 1. Do you think your answer is correct? Let's find out. The answer is hunger. Very good. Now, let's have the next item, picture number 3. 3 seconds to answer. 3, 2, and 1. Let us now reveal the answer. The correct answer is child abuse. You got it right. Keep it up, learners. Now, let's proceed to the fourth picture. Comment down your answer. 3, 2, and 1. Okay, let's check. The answer is unemployment. You got the correct answer. Good job, learners. Now, let's have the last item for this activity. Picture number 5. 3, 2, and 1. Time's up. Let's check if your answer is correct. The answer is none other than divorce. Very good, dear learners. Thank you for your participation. I hope you now have an idea about our lesson for today. At this point, I would like to present the learning objectives that you must be able to do after this lesson. First, determine the various social, moral, and economic issues. Second, explain the concepts of social, moral, and economic issues. Lastly, give solutions to the different social, moral, and economic issues. The pictures in our previous activity reflect the different problems in our surroundings. Are the pictures seem familiar to you, learners? In this lesson, We will talk about the different issues in our society. Let us first define what an issue is. Issue is an important problem that people in the society argue about. Also, an issue negatively affects many people in many aspects. There are three types of issues. We have social, moral, and economic issues. In this slide, let us figure out the meaning of the pictures. The first picture is all about drug addiction. Drug addiction causes a person to neglect his responsibility towards his family, children, career, education, and health. The second picture reflects on crime. What is a crime? Crime is a social issue and at the same time a moral issue, since it affects the safety of the people. The problems that I have mentioned are some of the social issues in our society. Let us learn more about social issue. Social issues involve people in the society. A problem is a social issue when it prevents people to function at the most desirable level. Lastly, it is a social issue if the situation can be solved through the joint actions of the citizens. Here are the examples of social issues. We have poverty, hunger, bullying, and discrimination. Now, let's move on to the next kind of issue. Kindly study the pictures on the slide. Are you familiar with the issues depicted in the pictures? Yes. The first image reflects the issue on abortion. What is abortion? Abortion involves the termination of pregnancy. While other countries consider abortion as legal, it is an issue in the Philippines. It is regarded as a sin. The next image is about stealing. Stealing is an act of taking away someone else's possession without permission. It is against the ethical standard of the society and it violates the law. The third image pertains to the issue on corruption. Corruption is a criminal offense which deals with the illegal use of public power to gain private interest. This may be done by a person, a group of people, or an organization entrusted with authority. Learners, what do you think is the kind of issue reflected in the pictures? That's right. The pictures are examples of moral issues. How can we determine a moral issue? Moral issue is a problem which is against the values, beliefs, and preferences of the people in the society. It involves behavior patterns that bring individual into conflict with the society. Lastly, moral issues involve actions which have the potential to harm others or the persons themselves. Here are some examples of moral issues. We have cheating, divorce, child abuse, and homelessness. For the last kind of issue, we have economic issue. Economic issues are situations that reflect the limited resources which are insufficient to provide the needs and wants of a person. Economic issue deals with the increase of price of basic commodities and services affecting a large number of people. Significantly, it involves poverty caused by lack of education, cultural and religious discrimination, overpopulation, unemployment, and corruption. Here are some examples of economic issues. Unemployment. Unemployment happens when a large number of people lacks the opportunity to find a job and could therefore not support their basic needs. Next, we have poverty. Aside from being a social issue, poverty is also an economic issue. poverty affects the people's economic activities. It means people can hardly provide their food, shelter, education, and health. Last example of an economic issue is inflation. Inflation becomes an issue when there is an abrupt increase of price of basic commodities and services. There you have it, learners. Those are the issues that we experience in our society. We have social, moral, and economic issues. Now, let's check if you learned something in our discussion. Please refer to your learning activity sheet, activity number 2. The instruction is, you have to read the given situations and identify the type of issue presented. Write social, moral, or economic on the space provided, or you may send your answers in the comment section below. You have 3 seconds to answer each item. Situation number 1. Some children are bullied because they have darker skin color. You have 3 seconds to answer. 3, 2, and 1. Stop writing. Let us check your answer. What do you think is the issue presented in item number 1? Situation 1 is an example of a social issue. You got it right. The situation focuses on bullying, which is a repeated aggressive behavior that results to discomfort. Let us proceed to the next item. Situation number 2. Many Filipinos lost their job because of COVID-19 pandemic. 3 seconds to answer. 3, 2, and 1. For number 2, your answer is correct. The answer is economic issue. The given situation reflects unemployment, which is really observed in the Philippines, where many Filipinos lost their job since the pandemic started. Next item. Situation number 3. The teacher advised the learners to avoid cheating whenever they have quizzes or examinations. Share your answer in the comment section. 3, 2, and 1. Okay, let us check. The answer for the third item is moral issue. Very good, learners. As we all know, cheating is not tolerated and it is against our values and beliefs. Let us have the fourth situation. The school conducted a seminar about alcohol and illegal drug addiction. You have 3 seconds to answer. 3, 2, and 1. Okay, let's check your answer. You are correct. The answer for this item is social issue. Let us remember that taking too much alcohol and illegal drugs is prohibited and can put your life in danger. Let us proceed to the next item. Number 5. A group of jeepney drivers is on strike because of the price increase in gasoline. Comment down your answer. 3, 2, and 1. Stop writing. Let us see who among you got the correct answer. The given situation relates to the price increase of gasoline. The answer for this item is economic issue. Very good, learners. Now, may I see in the comment section who got all the correct answers? Good job, learners. Apparently, you are now able to determine the types of issue that we see and experience in our daily living. Now, to further widen your knowledge and develop your listening skills, we will have another activity. Please refer to your learning activity sheet, activity number 3. The instruction is, You have to listen to the text about a problem in our society. After that, you have to answer the questions by choosing the letter that corresponds to the best answer. Write your answers on the space provided, or you may send your answers in the comment section. Take note, you only have 3 seconds to answer each item. Okay, let's start. Again, focus and listen attentively to the text. Peer pressure, lack of sex education, and early sexual engagement are just 3 of the many causes of teenage pregnancy. In the Philippines, teenage pregnancy has become a social problem. Peer pressure and lack of education result in early sexual engagement that leads to early pregnancy. With very little knowledge about sex and pregnancy, many teenagers find themselves in a dilemma about the situation and oftentimes without the knowledge of their parents. These teenagers, however, do not know that such pregnancy can be a huge health risk. Teenage pregnancy is associated with high risk of health problems to the mother and to the baby. Infections from sexually transmitted disease, premature birth, abortion, and postpartum depression are just 4 of the many health problems. Therefore, teenage pregnancy is not just a social issue, but it is also a health issue. Now, get ready to answer the questions about the text. Number 1. What is the major problem in the listening text? A. Dropout rate. B. Child labor. C. Teenage pregnancy. Or letter D. Peer pressure. You have 3 seconds to answer. 3, 2, and 1. Let's check your answer. You are correct. Number 1. For number 1, the answer is letter C. The major problem in the text is teenage pregnancy. Let us move on to the next question. Number 2. What issue does the topic of the listening text reflect? A. Social issue. B. Moral issue. C. Economic issue. Or letter D. Psychological issue. Comment down your answer. 3, 2, and 1. Time's up. Very good, learners. The correct answer for this item is letter A. Teenage pregnancy is an example of a social issue. Let us have the next item. Number 3. Which of the following statements is true about the experiences of teenage mothers based on the listened text? A. Teenage mothers are prepared to have baby at their age. Letter B. The parents are often aware of the sexual engagement of their child. Letter C. Teenage mothers and babies are prone to many health problems. Or letter D. Teenage mothers are aware of the consequences and health risks. 3 seconds to answer. 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Let us reveal the correct answer. You are correct. The answer is letter C. It is true that teenage mothers and babies are prone to many health problems because teens do not get preconception care. Next item. Number 4. Which of the following statements is a possible solution to reduce the rate of teenage pregnancy in the Philippines? Letter A. Lack of sex education. B. Peer pressure. C. Early sexual engagement. Or letter D. Proper guidance and counseling. Send your answers in our comment section below. 3, 2, and 1. Time's up! Let's check your answer. The correct answer is letter D. Very good, learners. You got the correct answer. Take note that proper guidance and counseling allow children to develop their personalities and abilities, which leads to having a healthy relationship and a successful life. Now, let us have the last item. Number 5. Which of the following statements is true about teenage pregnancy? A. Teenage pregnancy is both a social and a health issue. B. Sex education is the only possible way to prevent teenage pregnancy. C. Teenage pregnancy is an economic issue in the Philippines. Or letter D. Avoiding friends or peers is the major solution for teenage pregnancy. 3 seconds to answer. 3, 2, and 1. Okay, heads up, learners. Let us check your answer. The correct answer is letter A. While teenage pregnancy is a social issue, it can also affect the mental and physical health of the mother and the baby. Congratulations, learner! You all did a great job in successfully finishing this activity. Do you have any question about the lesson? In case you have, feel free to contact your English teacher. Moving on, let me explain your assignment for this lesson, which is your post-listening or viewing activity. Please refer to your learning activity sheet, activity number 4. Your task is to identify 5 problems or issues that you observe within your community. Write those problems on the first column and determine the types of issue on the second column. Identify if it is an example of social, moral, or economic issue. Lastly, on the third column, give possible solutions to the problems that you have observed. That is your assignment, and your teachers are going to check your work. If you have question or clarification, do not hesitate to ask your teachers for assistance. To sum it up, in this lesson, we were able to explain the concepts and determine examples of social, moral, and economic issues. First, social issue involves problems that affect a large number of people and requires people to solve it. Second, moral issue is a problem where our actions do not reflect our values, beliefs, culture, and norms. Lastly, we have economic issue, which deals with the problem on how to use the limited resources to suffice our needs and wants. There you go. I am happy that you were able to finish our session for today. If you enjoyed this lesson, write down English is fun in our comments section below. Again, if you enjoyed this lesson, comment down English is fun. We'd love to hear from you, dear learners. And before we end the session, I want to thank all the active listeners and viewers for this afternoon. Keep on tuning in to RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, and in DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the Facebook and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. This is Zaira Joy Ronquillo, your English 8 teacher broadcaster for today, saying that the size of your problem is nothing compared with your ability to solve them. Do not overestimate your problems and underestimate yourself. Good day, grade 8 learners. See you all next time.
Kabahagi mo.
Radyo Pilipino.
Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo.
Kabahagi mo.
Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy.
Kabahagi mo.
Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Isang mapagpalang araw sa ating mga tagapakinig at taga-subaybay sa ating Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Divisions of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. At sa bayang napapakinggan sa DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Napapanood din tayo sa Facebook livestream at Converge Channel 100. Naririto na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga na sa kabila ng hamon ng pandemyang ating kinahaharap, kayo ay lubos na nagbibigay halaga sa edukasyon. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Jessel G. Torres, sasamahan at gagabayan kayo upang maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin na paglawak ng kapangyarihan ng Europe. Ngunit bago tayo magsimula, siguraduhin na nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa Aral TarlakHenyo at mas mainam din na kayo ay nakakain na o nakapag-merienda na upang maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating talakayan sa oras na ito. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, pinapaalala kong muli ang ating kasunduan. Ihanda ang CP ng inyong module, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. Mas mainam na iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin natin. Batid kong kayang-kaya niyong gawin ang bagay na yan. Kaya balikan muna natin. Pero bago tayo magsimula, ay balikan muna natin ang paksang tinalakay natin noong nakaraang araw. Okay, subukan ninyong sagutin ang 5 tanong na aking ibibigay ukol sa unang yugto ng imperialismong kanluranin at mga motibo at salik ng eksplorasyon. Para sa balik-aral, ihanda ang inyong papel, ballpen at isulat sa inyong mga kwaderno ang 5 katanungan na aking babanggitin. Handa na ba kayo? Kung ganon, magsisimula na tayo sa ating balik-aral. Unang tanong, ito ang panghihimasok, pag-iimpluwensya o pagkontrol ng isang makapangyarihang bansa sa isang mahinang bansa. Maaari kayong sumagot sa ating comment section ng ating Facebook live stream. Okay, maaari kayong sumagot sa comment section ng ating Facebook live stream. Unang tanong, panghihimasok, pag-iimpluwensya o pagkontrol ng isang makapangyarihang bansa sa isang mahinang bansa. Ang sagot ay imperialismo. Ikalawang tanong, ito ang tuwirang pananakop ng isang bansa sa iba pang bansa upang pagsamantalahan ang yaman nito o makuha rito ang iba pang pangangailangan ng mangongolonya. Ang sagot ay Okay, kolonyalismo. Tama. So, ikatlong tanong. Ito ay isang mahalagang aklat na isinulat ni Marco Polo. Ipinabatid nito na ang Europeo ay ipinabatid dito sa mga Europeo ang yaman at kaunlarang taglay ng China. Ang tamang sagot ay The Travels of Marco Polo. Ika-4 na tanong, isang kagamitan na nagbibigay ng tamang direksyon habang naglalakbay. Ang sagot? Alam niyo ba kung anong sagot? Tama. Okay, ang tamang sagot ay compass. Okay, ikalimang tanong. Dahil sa kanya, nanguna ang Portugal sa mga bansang Europeo na naging inspirasyon ng mga manlalayag sa kanyang panahon. Ang sagot ay Prinsipe Henry the Navigator. Ilan ang nakuha mong tamang sagot? Batid ko na marami kang nakuhang tamang sagot, ngunit kung hindi man ay may pagkakataon ka pa, okay, na makabawi sa susunod nating gawain. Tinalakay natin sa nakaraang aralin ang tungkol sa unang yugto ng imperialismong kanluranin at mga motibo at salik sa eksplorasyon. Sa paksang ito ay nagkaroon tayo ng malinaw at malawak na kaalaman tungkol sa konsepto ng imperialismo at kolonyalismo at mga kagamitan sa paglalakbay gaya ng kompas at astrolabe at maging ang mga motibo nila sa paglalakbay. So yun ang natutunan natin noong nakaraang araw. Kung sa nakaraang talakayan ay tinalakay natin tungkol sa unang yugto ng imperialismo, ngayon ay handa na ba kayo sa ating bagong aralin? Game na ba kayong mag-aral at matuto dito sa Aral TarlakHenyo? Atin namang tatalakayin ngayon tungkol sa paghahanap ng spices, yun ang una. Ikalawa ay pangunguna ng Portugal sa paggagalugad. At ikatlo ay ang paghahangad ng Espanya ng kayamanan mula sa silangan. Inaasahan natin na pagkatapos ng leksyon na ito ay kaya ninyong matukoy ang dahilan ng paghahangad ng spices ng mga Europeo, kung bakit ang Portugal ang nanguna sa paggagalugad, at kung bakit naghangad ang Espanya ng kayamanan mula sa silangan. Handa na ba kayo? Ngunit, bago yan, okay, bago natin simulan ang ating talakayan, ay magkaroon muna tayo ng kalinawan ukol sa dalawang salita. Okay, ang dalawang salita na ito ay eksplorasyon at spices. Ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng dalawang salita na ito? Ano nga ba, okay, ang kahulugan ng eksplorasyon at spices? Pag-uusapan natin ngayon ang kahulugan ng dalawang salita. Dito pa rin sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang eksplorasyon ay maaaring paglalakbay o pagtuklas o paghahanap ng mga bagay na gusto mo pang malaman, matutunan o maranasan. Kung noong 16 hanggang 17 siglo, ito ay tumutukoy sa paglalakbay ng mga taga-kanluran paikot ng mundo. Dito nila nadiskubre at nasakop at iba pang mga bansa. Dito rin tayo nagkaroon ng mga impormasyon tungkol sa heograpiya ng mga bansa sa mundo. Ang pampalasa naman o spices ay tumutukoy sa mga sangkap o pampalasa. Alam ko, nakakita na kayo, okay, ng mga bagay na ginagamit. Okay, kadalasan ginagamit yan ng mga magulang nyo sa kusina. So, hinahangad ng mga tao noon na lalo pang pasarapin at bigyang lasa ang mga pagkain nila. Sana ay naging malinaw ang kahulugan ng dalawang salita na yan. Ang nagsimulang paglakas ng Europe ay nagpatuloy hanggang makabagong panahon. Higit na lumawak ang kanilang kapangyarihan dahil sa eksplorasyon at kolonisasyon ng bagong daigdig at pagsigla din ng kalakalan, bunga ng revolusyong industrial at komersyal. Higit na dumami yung kanilang salapi sa sirkulasyon at lumaki yung kanilang kapital at naging karaniwan na lamang ang biglaang pagyaman ng mga namumuhunan. Ang bagong pananaw sa kalakalan at produksyon ang nagbigay daan sa pag-unlad ng bagong sistema. Ito ang sistemang kapitalismo. Ang tatalakayin natin ngayon ay tungkol sa paghahanap ng spices. Pinangunahan ng Portugal ang paggagalugad at paghahangad ng Espanya ng kayamanan mula sa silangan. Alam niyo ba kung bakit ang mga Europeo ay ibig ang mga spices na ito? Bakit ang Portugal ang nanguna sa paghahanap ng spices at ginto? At kung sino-sinong mga Portuguese ang nangunang naglayag at ano-ano kayang mga lugar ang kanilang mga narating. Ating iisa-isahin at ipapaliwanag yan ng maigi dito pa rin sa Aral TarlakHenyo. Para sa ating unang gawain, ito tatawagin nating hula larawan. So magkakaroon tayo ng isang game na tatawagin natin ay hula larawan. Kagaya ng paglalakbay o manlalakbay, sinikap nilang alamin ang mga bagay na hindi pa nila alam o hindi pa sila pamilyar. Sikapin nating alamin ang mga salita base sa tulong ng mga larawang ipapakita ko sa inyo. Okay, ihanda ang inyong kaderno at ballpen, isulat ang pangalan, antas at pangkat, petsa ngayong araw. Okay, magsisimula na tayo. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handang-handa na. Okay, para sa ating unang larawan. Ito ay binubuo ng 7 letra. Meron tayong 3 gabay na larawan para dito. Pero para sa unang larawan, okay, para sa unang katanungan natin, ay gawin muna nating halimbawa. Okay, makikita nyo sa larawan ang papa, okay, men, at mata. Okay? So, ang tamang sagot, okay, sa katanungan na yan ay paminta. Okay? Para sa ikalawang katanungan, para sa ikalawang larawan, ito ay binubuo ng 8 letra. Okay? Meron itong 3 gabay na larawan. Okay? So, tingnan nyo mabuti. Ang sagot sa katanungan na yan ay cinnamon. Okay? Okay, next tayo. Para sa ikatlong larawan, ito ay binubuo ng 6 na letra. Merong 2 gabay na larawan na makita kayo, okay, sa ating screen. Okay, ngayon. So, makita kayong Nat at si Megan Young. Okay, ang tamang sagot ay nutmeg. Okay? Para sa ika-4 na larawan, ito ay binubuo ng 6 na letra. Merong 2 gabay na larawan. Okay? Para sa ika-4. Okay na katanungan natin. Ayan. Okay? Cloud at vest. Okay? So, ang tamang sagot, okay, sa katanungan na yan ay cloves. Okay? Para sa ikalimang larawan, ito ay binubuo ng 6 na letra. Okay? Meron tayong 2 gabay na larawan para sa dyan. Okay? Si Gary V. Okay? At saka yung lick. Okay? Ang tamang sagot ay garlic. Kung nakuha ninyo ang lahat ng sagot, ay binabati ko kayo. Okay? Ngayon ay handa ka na. Okay? Dahil natukoy mo na ang iba't ibang mga pampalasa. Okay? Yung mga yan ay halimbawa ng mga pampalasa na bahagi ng ating talakayan ngayon. Sa unang bahagi ng ating leksyon, ating tatalakayin ay tungkol sa paghahanap ng spices. Mula ika-13 siglo ay naging depende ang mga Europeo sa spices na matatagpuan natin sa Asia, lalo na sa India. Okay? Ang ilan sa mga spices na may malalaking demand para sa mga Europeo ay ang paminta, cinnamon at nutmeg na naipakita natin kanina. Ang kalakalan ng spices sa Europe at Asia ay kontrolado kasi ng mga Muslim at mga taga-Venice, Italy. Okay? Ang mga mangangalakal na Chino at Indian ay bumibili ng spices sa mga mangangalakal na Arabe na siyang nagdadala ng mga paninda sa mga mangangalakal na taga-Venice. Okay, so yung mga taga-Venice lang ang may direktang koneksyon sa pakikipagkalakalan ng spices noon. Malaking kita ang inaakyat ng ganitong uri ng kalakalan sa mga mangangalakal na Arabe at Venetian. Dahil sa monopolyo ng kalakalang ito, ay naghanap ang mga Europeyong mga ngalakal na direkta na silang magkaroon ng kalakalan sa Asia sa mga spices na kailangan nila. Okay? Ang panlupang kalakalan kasi ay hindi garantisadong protektado para sa mga pananambang na ginagawa ng mga Mongol. Kaya mas minabuti ng mga Europeo na gamitin na lang ang katubigan. Okay? Dahil hindi lamang ang kita sa kalakalan ang naglunsad sa kanila sa eksplorasyon, kung hindi ang pagkukumberto din kasi ng mga katutubo sa relihiyong Katolisismo. So napag-alaman nila na ang relihiyong Islam kasi ay patuloy na lumalaganap sa Asia. Okay, kaya kailangan nila itong hadlangan dahil sa eksplorasyon ay bunga. Okay, ang eksplorasyon kasi ay bunga ng pagkamalikhain ng kaisipan noong panahon ng Renaissance sa mga Europeo na lumabas sa kanila, okay, sa mga lugar nila at tumuklas ng iba pang mga lugar. Ang eksplorasyon na ito ay nagbigay wakas din sa isolasyon ng Europe at naging preparasyon sa paghahangad ng ibang lupain para maging bahagi ng kanilang teritoryo. Ang spices ay ginamit nila bilang pampalasa sa kanilang mga pagkain at upang pampaserba ng mga karne. Ginamit din nila ito, okay, para sa kanilang mga pabango, cosmetics at medisina. Atin naman sagutin ang ilan sa mga katanungan, okay, na bahagi ng ating aralin. Katulad ng unang tanong, bakit ibig ng mga Europeo ang mga spices? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay ibig ng mga Europeo ang mga spices dahil ginagamit nila ito bilang pampalasa sa kanilang pagkain at upang magpreserba ng karne. Maliban doon, ginagamit din yan, okay, na pabango, cosmetics, medisina, okay, at medisina. Okay, kayo ay magaling kung yan ang inyong sagot. Okay, sa katanungan natin. Para sa ikalawang tanong, maliban sa spices, meron bang ibang nakukuha o makukuha ang Europeo sa kanilang eksplorasyon? Kung sagot ninyo ay mayroon, okay, kayo ay mahusay. Okay, kagaya ng kita ng kalakalan, okay, pagkumberto ng mga katutubo sa relihiyong Katolisismo at maging ang teritoryo. Sa ikalawang baghagi ng ating leksyon na ating tatalakayin, ay tungkol sa pinangunahan ng Portugal ang paggagalugad. Ang Portugal ang kauna-unahan kasi, okay, na bansang Europeo na nagkaroon ng interes sa paggagalugad ng Atlantic upang makapaghanap ng spices at ginto. Sa pagitan ng 1420 hanggang 1528 ay nakapaglayag ang mga mandaragat na Portuguese hanggang sa kanlurang bahagi ng Afrika. Noong Agosto 1488, natagpuan ni Bartolomeo Diaz ang pinakatibog na bahagi ng Afrika na nakilala sa katawagang Cape of Good Hope. Ang paglalakbay ni Diaz ay nagpakilala na maraming makakarating, okay, o na maaari nilang marating, okay, ang silangan sa pamamagitan ng pag-ikot, okay, sa kontinenteng Afrika. Samantalang noong 1497, 4 na sasakyang pandagat ang naglakbay na pinamumunuan ni Vasco da Gama mula Portugal hanggang India. Okay, ang nasabing ekspedisyon ay umikot sa Cape of Good Hope, tumigil sa iba pang mga trade post sa Afrika, okay, upang makipagkalakalan at matapos ng 10 buwan ay narating nila ang Kalikot, India, okay, na pinapangarap nilang puntahan. Dito natagpuan ni Da Gama ang Hindu at Muslim na nakikipagkalakalan ng mahusay sa seda, porselana, pampalasa na maaaring kailangan ng mga Portuguese sa kanilang bansa. Hinimok nila ang mga Asyanong mga ngalakal na magkaroon ng direktang pakikipagkalakalan, ngunit hindi siya gaanong nagtagumpay dito. Okay, sa bansang Portugal ay kinilala siya bilang isang bayani. At dahil sa kanya ay nalaman ng mga Portuguese ang yaman na mayroon ng silangan at ganoon din ang maunlad na kalakalan dito. Panghuli, okay, sa ating tatalakayin ngayong araw ay ang paghahangad ng Espanya ng kayamanan mula sa silangan. Ang pagpapakasal kasi ni Haring Ferdinand V ng Aragon at Reyna Isabela I ng Castile noong 1469 ay naging daan upang ang Espanya ay maghangad din ng kayamanan sa silangan. ang pinagsanib na lakas ng kanilang kaharian ay naging dahilan sa pagpapadala nila ng mga ekspedisyon sa silangan. Una dito ay pinamunuan ni Christopher Columbus. Si Christopher Columbus ay isang Italianong manlalayag. Okay, noong 1492, okay, tinulungan siya ni Reyna Isabela na ilunsad ang kanyang unang ekspedisyon na ang kanyang adhikain ay marating ang India sa pamamagitan, gagamitin niyang daan ay yung pakanluran. Okay, hindi niya gagamitin, okay, yung hindi niya dadaanan yung Africa. So iikutin niya yung mundo natin. Okay, yun sanang plano na magiging daan niya papunta ng Asia. Ang kanyang ekspedisyon ay nakaranas ng maraming paghihirap gaya ng walang kasiguruduhan na mararating nila ang silangan sa pamamagitan ng daan pakanluran, ang pagod na walang pagod at gutom, okay, sa kanilang paglalakbay, at haba ng panahon na kanilang inilagi sa katubigan. Ngunit naabot niya ang isa sa mga isla ng Bahamas, okay, sa kanyang pag-aakala, okay, na ito ay India. Okay, dahil ang kulay ng mga taong naninirahan ay gaya kasi ng mga taga-India. Okay, kaya tinawag niya ito, yung mga tao doon, tinawag niya na mga Indians. 3 buwan ang inilagi, okay, nila sa kanilang paglalakbay hanggang maabot nila ang Hispaniola. Sa kasalukuyan ay ang bansang Haiti at Dominican Republic. Narating din niya ay ang bansang Cuba. Marami, okay, ang natagpo ang ginto, okay, na magsasapat sa pangangailangan ng kanyang ng Espanya. Ngunit sa tingin niya ay hindi pa rin siya tunay na marating ang kanyang ang kinikilalang sibilisasyon sa Asia. Pagbalik niya sa Espanya ay ipinagbunyi ang kanyang resulta ng ekspedisyon at binigyan siya ng titulong Admiral of the Ocean Sea, Viceroy at Gobernador ng islang kanyang natagpuan. Okay, 3 ekspedisyon pa ang kanyang pinamunuan bago siya mamatay noong 1506 at narating niya ang isla ng Caribbean at South America. Okay, ngunit hindi siya nagtagumpay na marating ang silangan. Noong 1507, isang Italianong abenturero, okay, Italianong nabigador, si Amerigo Vespucci ang nagpaliwanag na si Columbus ay natagpuan niya yung bagong mundo. Okay, tinawag itong Amerika at naitala ito, okay, sa mapa ng Europe kasama ng iba pang mga bagong nadiskubreng isla at ipinangalan, okay, kay Amerigo Vespucci ang Amerika. Si Prinsipe Henry, anak ng hari, okay, ng Portugal, ang naging pangunahing tagapagtaguyod ng paglalayag sa pamamagitan ng pag-anyaya ng mga mandaragat, tagagawa ng mapa, mathematician at astrologo, okay, na mag-aaral ng sensyang pangnabigasyon. Okay, siya ang patron ng mga manlalakbay at ikinabit sa pangalan niya ang katawagang The Navigator. Malusuri natin sa pangyayaring ito ang kakulangan sa mga bagong kagamitan, okay, na ginamit nila o gagamitin sa paglalakbay gaya ng mapa, okay, na hindi pa maunlad, at maging ang kakulangan sa mga taong manlalakbay. Okay, mamanghang isipin na sa panahong ito ay ipinagpatuloy pa rin ng mga manlalakbay kahit na napakaraming balakid. Ipinakita dito ang kahalagahan ng pagiging handa anumang pagkakataon. Okay? Kung mga giliw kong mag-aaral, naisip nyo ba ang kahalagahan ng pagiging handa? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay oo, labis akong natutuwa, okay, dahil ang edukasyon ay mabisang sandata upang maging handa. Okay, sa kinabukasan natin. Sana ay naunawaan nyo ang kahalaga ng spices at kung bakit nanguna ang Portugal sa paggagalugat at kung bakit naghangad ng kayamanan, okay, ang Europeo sa silangan. Para sa ating huling gawain, isulat ang tama, okay, kung wasto ang ipinapahayag na ideya ng pangungusap at isulat naman ang mali, okay, ang salitang kung ito naman ay mali, ay isulat ang salitang nagpamali sa pangungusap. Okay, ulitin ko, isulat ang tama, okay, kung wasto ang ipinapahayag ng ideya, at kung ito naman ay mali, isulat ang salitang nagpamali sa pangungusap. Number 1, ang spices ay ginagamit bilang pampalasa sa kanilang mga pagkain at upang magpreserba ng mga karne. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay tama, kayo ay tama. Okay? Ikalawa, Ang Portugal ang kauna-unahang bansang Europeo na nagkaroon ng interes sa paggagalugad sa karagatan ng Atlantic upang makahanap ng mga spices at ginto. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay tama, kayo ay mahusay. Para sa ikatlong tanong, samantalang noong 1497 may 4 na sasakyang pandagat ang pinamunuan ni Bartolomeo Diaz sa Portugal hanggang India. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay mali, kayo ay magaling dahil pinamunuan yan hindi ni Bartolomeo Diaz, so hindi ni Vasco da Gama. Okay? Ikalama at panghuling tanong, si Prinsipe Henry, anak ng Haring Juan ng Portugal, ang naging pangunahing tagapagtaguyod ng paglalayag. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay tama, kayo ay magaling. Kung nakuha ninyo ang lahat ng tamang sagot, binabati ko kayo. Okay? At isang bahagi ng ating leksyon, ng ating natapos talakayin. Upang magkaroon pa kayo ng ideya sa talakayan natin, ay maaari niyong basahin ang pahina 305 hanggang 308 para maging handa kayo sa susunod nating leksyon. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sikapin ninyo itong ibahagi sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan ngayong araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan, Grade 8, Ginang Jessel G. Torres na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli, paalam, stay safe mga anak. Bye-bye.
Bahagi mo.
Radyo Pilipino.
Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com.
RadyoPilipino.com.
Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy.
Kabahagi mo.
Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Pinangunahan ng Department of Public Works and Highways o DPWH ang inauguration para sa bagong multi-purpose evacuation center sa La Paz, Tarlac. Ang 38.4 million pesos na proyekto ay mayroong family rooms, nursing areas, mga comfort rooms at shower rooms na mayroong 24/7 running water. Ayon kay DPWH Tarlac 2nd District Engineer Edward Ricardo Ramos, ito ay gagamitin upang maging shelter ng mga residente ng La Paz sa panahon ng sakuna o kalamidad. Ang nasabing pasilidad ay maaari ring gamitin ng komunidad bilang multi-purpose covered court sa kanilang mga event, kagaya ng sporting events, barangay activities at bilang venue sa mga social services. Ang proyekto ay pinondohan sa ilalim ng 2022 General Appropriations Act. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Nagsagawa kamakailan ng pagpupulong ang Philippine Commission on Population Region 3 sa pangunguna ni Tarlac Province Vice Governor Carlito Casada David. Katuwang din sa nasabing pagpupulong si POPCOM Regional Director Lourdes Nacionales. Inihayag ni POPCOM Regional Director Nacionales sa mga miyembro ng Tarlac Provincial Development Council ang Philippine Population and Development Program o PPDP at ang localization strategies nito. Ang PPDP ay isang programa ng gobyerno tungkol sa responsible parenthood. Dagdag pa rito, alinsunod sa advokasya ng programa, hinikayat ni Vice Governor Carlito Casada David ang mga munisipalidad sa Tarlac na magtatag ng kani-kanilang population officers. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Lovel Mikin, nagbabalita.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one.
One lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. Your only one FM.
Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahing papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Good day, learners! Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac and on RTV Tarlac FB Live. Also seen live via Channel 100 of Converge TV. I am grateful that you are here with me today, listening and willing to learn, especially bread and pastry production for grade 8 students. This is Teacher Jobsel F. Ventura, your teacher broadcaster, broadcasting live from Vargas High School, Santa Ignacia, Tarlac. I will be with you within the next 20 to 25 minutes, so please stay focused and enjoy learning. Before we start, please listen carefully and attentively. Open your compendium of notes in TLE 8, Bread and Pastry Production, on pages 17 to 25. Find a comfortable place to study. Make sure you are away from any distraction. And of course, don't forget your pen and paper for note-taking and answering. Are you ready? Let's have a short review first to check if you can still recall our previous topic. Last meeting, we discussed basic ingredients in bread and pastry production. I'll be showing you pictures and tell me the name of ingredient in each picture. Are you ready? You can type your answer in the chat box or write your answers on a piece of paper. Here is the first picture. What is the name of the first ingredient? That is correct. The answer is milk. Now, for the second picture, there are two types of ingredients shown. What are those? That is right. The butter and flour. You're performing great. Keep it up. Now, for the third picture, this ingredient is used to double the size of the dough. What is it? That's great. The answer is yeast. And for the next picture, focus on the 3 tablespoons. What is the answer? Absolutely correct. The answer is sugar. Sugar sweetens the bread products. And for our last picture, this is made from thin shell. Wow, excellent answer. Eggs make the product tender and help to form the structure. So those are some of the ingredients in baking. Well done, learners. I'm so glad that you can still remember our previous lesson. Are you now ready to move on with our next lesson? This lesson is taken from your compendium of notes on pages 17. Utensils. Before we start, here are objectives for this session. You will be able to identify 3 classifications of tools, determine the function of tools, and discuss the importance of using tools. Now that you know our lesson objectives, I want you to listen carefully and attentively as we go on with our discussion. Are you ready for today's topic? Wow, that's great! Let's begin by solving the gibberish game. I'll be showing words which forms into a new word related to our topic today. Are you ready? Wow, sounds good! First gibberish words are mess your ring. Let me repeat the word, mess your ring. What is the answer? Great job! The answer is measuring. Next gibberish words are make, sing, to, lose. What is the word? Another excellent answer. The answer is mixing tools. And for the last words, pray, fur, at, to, ray, to, all. Again, what is the last word? Perfect. The answer is preparatory tool. In producing bakery products, it is very important for us to become familiar with the tools and its functions. This contributes in achieving well-baked products. In your compendium of notes, there are 6 classifications of baking tools and equipment. But this session, we will discuss 3 classifications of tools. These are preparatory tools, measuring tools, and mixing tools. First preparatory tool is flour sifter. Flour sifter is used to blend dry ingredients, separate, and remove unnecessary objects in dry and fine ingredients. Our next tool is grater. It is used to shred ingredients. Example are lemon zest and cheese. It turns ingredients into small pieces so that it will blend or melt easily during cooking. The most common grater is the 4-sided or box grater, usually made from tin or stainless steel with punch hole in each side. There is also flat sheet stainless steel grater available in the market, punch with holes. How about this tool? What is its name? You got it right. The answer is double boiler. This consists of 2 saucepans fitting together. The upper pan contains ingredients to be cooked and heated by the boiling water in the lower pan. This is used to cook ingredients which do not require direct contact with heat, such as chocolates. Another preparatory tool is pastry brushes. Pastry brushes are used to apply grease in pans or to glaze foods before and after cooking. Common use pastry brushes are made from nylon or silicone bristles. Next tool is icing spatula. In an image, a man is using icing spatula to smoothen the surface of the cakes. Spread icing onto the cake. Next, what is the name of this tool? Wow, amazing! It is rolling pin. Rolling pin is used to flatten or spread the dough in uniform thickness before baking. It is usually used in kneading and flattening lumps. Next, what do we call this one used in scooping ice cream? Correct! Portion scoops are also known as ice cream scoops. It is lever-operated blade used to release the contents. A number stamped in the handle indicates the number of level scoopfuls per quart. The higher the scoop number, the smaller the scoop's capacity. Next tool is the whisk. Whisk or wire whisk is used in whipping ingredients and folding. This is best used if we want to incorporate air in the ingredients in making an egg white icing. And lastly is the mortar and pestle. This is a tool used to crush and grind food into a fine paste or powder. There are two parts of mortar and pestle. The mortar, which is the bowl made with hardwood, ceramic, or stone, and pestle, which is a heavy club shape used for grinding and crushing. That's all for the preparatory tools. Now, let's proceed with the next classification of tools, measuring tools. Measuring cups are used to measure dry and liquid ingredients, while measuring spoons are used for measuring small quantity of dry and liquid ingredients. Next measuring tool is the measuring pitcher. It is used to measure liquid ingredients such as water, milk, or juice. This is made with clear plastic or glass and is also used in warming milk or melting butter in a microwave oven. Another measuring tool is the portion scale. It is sometimes called a weighing scale or kitchen scale. It is used to determine the weight of an ingredient or a portion of an ingredient. Weighing of ingredients provides the most accurate results. Next tool. This tool uses a unit of measurement, degrees Fahrenheit or degrees Celsius. And this is the oven thermometer. Oven thermometer is used to check the correctness of the temperature inside the oven. Now, let's check this type of measuring tool. If you want to keep track on the baking time, this tool is what you need. And this is the kitchen timer. Kitchen timer is used to help accurately track the baking time, and that is for the kitchen timer. And that's all for the measuring tools. To enumerate, we have measuring cups and measuring spoons, measuring pitcher, portion scales, oven thermometer, and kitchen timer. Another classification is the mixing tool. First in the list is the mixing bowl. Mixing bowl holds the ingredients to facilitate mixing various ingredients. It is advisable that you have variety of mixing bowls because many recipes require you to mix dry and wet ingredients before combining them. Next in the list is rubber scrapers. This is used to scrape batters down from the side and bottom of a mixing bowl, spreading filling, stirring stovetop custards, and chocolate while heating, folding lighter into heavy batters, and scrambling egg. This is usually made of silicone materials, which makes it flexible. Another tool is the wooden spoons. The size of this generally comes from medium to large and used for mixing ingredients for cooking. This is also used for stirring ingredients while cooking. To make our mixing process easy, here is the last two mixing tool. The heavy-duty mixer, or sometimes known as stand mixer. Heavy-duty mixer is an electrically operated tool used in mixing ingredients. It is very essential in bread making because it does save time in maximizing or in minimizing efforts. It can also be used in preparing different forms of baked products. And finally, we've come up to our last mixing tool, the hand mixer. From its name, hand mixer is a handheld mixer which uses electricity to operate. It also serves the function of a heavy-duty mixer. This is usually used by some bakers because of its portability and handy. Thank you for listening attentively, my grade 8 learners. Now, let's have a quick recap. Preparatory tools are flour sifter, grater, double boiler, pastry brushes, icing spatula, rolling pin, portion scoops, whisk, and mortar and pestle. Next is measuring tools. We have measuring cups, measuring spoons, measuring pitcher, portion scales, oven thermometer, and kitchen timer. And lastly, the mixing tools, which are mixing bowls, rubber scrapers, wooden spoons, heavy-duty mixer, and hand mixer. This time, please get a blank sheet of paper, write your name and section, and answer the following questions. Be reminded, learners, that honesty is the best policy. So, are you ready to check what you have learned during the discussion? I will give you 10 seconds to prepare. For question number 1. Which of the following tools is considered as preparatory tool? A. Double boiler. B. Oven thermometer. C. Wire whisk. And D. All of the above. Again, which of the following tool is considered as preparatory tool? A. Double boiler. B. Wire whisk. C. Wooden spoon. And D. All of the above. Next question. Question number 2. Mang Juan is mixing batter and will scrape butters down from the sides and bottom of a mixing bowl. What tool he will use? A. Mixing bowl. B. Hand mixer. C. Rubber scraper. And D. Wooden spoon. Let me repeat. Mang Juan is mixing batter and will scrape batters down from the sides and bottom of a mixing bowl. What tool he will use? A. Mixing bowl. B. Hand mixer. C. Rubber scraper. And D. Wooden spoon. Now, for item number 3. A tool used to smoothen out the surface of cakes. Spread, mix, or lift soft ingredients or materials. What is it? A. Measuring spoon. B. Rubber scraper. C. Spatula. And D. Whisk. Again, a tool used to to smoothen out the surface of cakes, spread, mix, or lift soft ingredients or materials. A. Measuring spoon. B. Rubber scraper. C. Spatula. And D. Whisk. For question number 4. If you want to whip ingredients, which of the following tools are you going to use? A. Measuring spoon. B. Rubber scraper. C. Spatula. Or D. Whisk. Again, if you want to whip ingredients, which of the following tools are you going to use? A. Measuring spoon. B. Rubber scraper. C. Spatula. And D. Whisk. For item number 5, which of the following tools are used to track the baking time to avoid undercooking or overcooking? A. Measuring cup. B. Oven thermometer. C. Timer. And D. Weighing scale. I'll repeat. Which of the following tools are used to track the baking time to avoid undercooking or overcooking? A. Measuring cup. B. Oven thermometer. C. Timer. D. Weighing scale. For item number 6, Chef John is kneading and will flatten the dough needed in producing a bread. What tool he will use? A. Double boiler. B. Grater. C. Icing spatula. And D. Rolling pin. Again, Chef John is kneading and will flatten the dough needed in producing a bread. What tool he will use? A. Double boiler. B. Grater. C. Icing spatula. Or D. Rolling pin. For number 7, lemon zest can be extracted using letter A. Double boiler. Letter B. Grater. C. Icing spatula. And D. Rolling pin. Let me repeat. For number 7, lemon zest can be extracted using A. Double boiler. B. Grater. C. Icing spatula. And D. Rolling pin. For number 8, which of the following tools are considered as measuring tool? A. Measuring pitcher. B. Kitchen timer. C. Oven thermometer. And D. All of the above. Let me repeat. Which of the following tools are considered as measuring tool? A. Measuring pitcher. B. Kitchen timer. C. Oven thermometer. And D. All of the above. For number 9, also known as ice cream scoops. A. Grater. B. Icing spatula. C. Mortar and pestle. D. Portion scoops. Let me repeat the question. Also known as ice cream scoops. A. Grater. B. Icing spatula. C. Mortar and pestle. D. Portion scoops. And we've come up to the last number, item number 10. Weight of the ingredients can be measured using a letter A, kitchen timer. B. Measuring cup. C. Oven thermometer. And D. Weighing scale. Again, weight of ingredients can be measured using a letter A, kitchen timer. B. Measuring cup. C. Oven thermometer. And letter D. Weighing scale. I hope you got all the answers correctly. Now, it's time to check your answers. Are you excited? And here are the answers. For item number 1, the answer is D, all of the above. Number 2, the answer is C, rubber scraper. Number 3, the answer is C, spatula. For item number 4, the answer is D. For item number 5, the answer is C. For item number 6, the correct answer is letter D. For item number 7, the answer is letter B, grater. For item number 8, the answer is letter D, all of the above. For item number 9, the answer is D, portion scoops. And for the last item, item number 10, the correct answer is letter D, weighing scale. Now that you have the correct answers, count the number of correct items. For those learners who got perfect scores and 9, congratulations for a job well done. For those who got scores 6 to 8, very good, you're almost there. And for those who got scores 5 and below, you're still good, but you can do better. All you have to do is to get your compendium of notes and review your missed questions. And that's all for today. Thank you for listening, and I hope that you learned something. Once again, this is Teacher Jobsel F. Ventura from Vargas High School. It's been a great pleasure being with you. I will leave you with a saying from Plato: the tools which would teach men their own use would be beyond price. And always remember, in PLE, we aim for skills, knowledge, and progress. Have a great day, everyone. Take care. God bless us all and enjoy learning.
Bahagi mo
Radyo Pilipino.
saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Katuwang ang Tarlac City General Services Office sa pamumuno ni Engineer Ray Marazon sa proyektong isinagawa kamakailan para sa illumination ng Tarlac City Hall Building. Ang pagkakabit ng karagdagang ilaw ay makakatulong bilang dagdag seguridad sa pangangalaga ng pag-aari ng Tarlac City Hall. Kasabay ng illumination ng Tarlac City Hall ay ang pamimigay ng libreng armchairs, mga lamesa at mga upuan sa mga estudyante at guro sa paaralan ng Barangay Balingkanaway at San Pascual sa Tarlac City. Ang aktibidad na ito ay alinsunod sa mabuting hangarin ni Tarlac City Mayor Christy Angeles na pagsilbihan at magbigay serbisyo sa TarlakHenyo sa pagsasagawa ng mga kapaki-pakinabang na proyekto at mga programa. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jonathan Ibay, nagbabalita.
Sama-samang sinalubong kamakailan ng mga kaanib ng Department of Social Welfare and Development o DSWD, Accelerating Minors Opportunity for Recovery o mas kilala bilang Amor Village, si Tarlac Province Governor Susan A. Yap. Kabilang sa mga aktibidad na isinulong ni Tarlac Province Governor Susan A. Yap na nakapagbigay tulong para sa Amor Village ay ang gift-giving activity para sa mga kabataan, pati na rin medical at dental mission na layuning makapaghandog sa mga residente ng libreng serbisyong medikal. Ayon kay Tarlac Province Governor Susan A. Yap, patuloy nitong bibigyang suporta ang Amor Village bilang pagsisiguro na maging ang mga vulnerable population sa lalawigan ng Tarlac ay nakakaranas ng dekalidad na serbisyo. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Rachel Torres, nagbabalita.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
I am Abigail Domingo Giam, your teacher broadcaster in Arts Grade 8, streaming live at Victoria, Tarlac. Join me for another 25 minutes of fun-filled learning experience. Before we start our today's discussion, make sure that you are in the most comfortable place while tuning in into our live stream and television. Also, make sure that you have a copy of your learning activity sheet in Arts Grade 8. Finally, you can write your answer or you may ask questions by typing in the comment section in our live stream on Facebook. Today's discussion is continuation of the lesson about arts and crafts of specific countries in South, West, and Central Asia. To check if you still remember our previous lesson, answer this activity. Are you ready? Let's begin. Question number 1. What is the art of making designs or patterns on the floor or tabletop using finely ground white powder along with different colors? What is your answer? Correct. The answer is Rangoli. Number 2. What do you call the 3-day or 5-day New Year celebration of the Hindus? That is right. The answer is Diwali. Lastly, it is one of the tourist attractions in India. It was built to commemorate the favorite wife of Shah Jahan. You are right. The answer is Taj Mahal. Did you get all three correct answers? Very good. I'm glad that you still remember our previous lessons. It seems that you are now ready for our new lesson. Remember our learning task for today. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to identify the different arts in specific countries in South, West, and Central Asia. Number 2, compare and appreciate the similarities, differences, and uniqueness of South, West, and Central Asian art. Now, let's proceed. To check your prior knowledge for this topic, let us now have a short test. This is identification type of test. As different arts and crafts in East Asian country are shown, you need to identify them using the jumbled letters. Write your answer on a separate sheet of paper, or you may type on the comment section of our Facebook live stream. You will be given 5 seconds to answer. Number 1. Let's identify the picture. What do you think this artwork called? Your time starts now. Time is up. Let's reveal the answer. Correct. The answer is henna. Number 2, let's identify the artwork. Let's reveal the answer. This artwork is wood carving. And lastly, what do you call this artwork? Your time starts now. Correct. These are ceramics. Now, are you ready to travel and appreciate the culture, tradition, and arts of specific countries in South, West, and Central Asia? Okay, let's begin. People who inhabited the region of present Uzbekistan are known for making printed cloth, printed tablecloths, curtains, bedspreads, shawls, and various coverlets were utilitarian and served as a daily round ornament as well. Uzbekistan ceramics hold a prominent place among the numerous forms of popular applied arts, and it's considered as the most developed craft of the country. The most famous Uzbekistan ceramic articles are made in Rishtan. It is renowned for the blue glaze ichor. It is natural dye produced from plant ash. Rishtan ceramics is mostly decorated with herbal elements as well as images of kumgans, birds, fishes, elements of architectural adornments. Now, let's move to the next country, Kazakhstan. Applied arts in ancient Kazakhstan were part of life's daily routine. Kazakh women are good at needlework and embroidery. You can see that in their yurts, felt products, woolen products, traditional clothes and accessories. Their utility tools and horses' saddles were also decorated using nomadic patterns and design. Kazakhstan's visual arts are relatively young. In ancient times, nomads used to draw on rocks, and today, these petroglyphs can be found throughout Kazakhstan. Petroglyphs are rock carvings made by pecking directly on the rock surface using a stone chisel and a hammerstone. Fine art in Kazakhstan varies in style, direction, and genre. The most captivating work by Kazakhstan artists in different periods can be seen in museums across the country. The National Museum of the Republic of Kazakhstan is the youngest and largest museum in Central Asia. Presently, craftsmen are practicing traditional handicrafts including ceramics, metal chasing and embossing, casting of tin and bronze, stone, bone and wood carving, jewelry making, embroidery, rug and carpet making, weaving, and leatherwork. Now, let's travel to the next country, Tajikistan. Tajiks have been making fabrics, utensils, musical instruments, carpets, furniture, jewelry, and many other things for many centuries. The art of decorative carving is very important for the local residents. Carving is mostly present in architectural monuments, household structures or objects, musical instruments, and souvenirs. You can see their high interest in arts in their monument carving, ancient embroidery, and majestic paintings. Nowadays, alongside with traditional crafts, skilled craftsmen even more often use original mixed technique, and their works become intricate in form. The artists fall outside the customary limits, enriching inner contents of their works, and their art and crafts serve as souvenir which is especially appreciated by the foreign visitors of Central Asia and Tajikistan in particular. Wood carving in Tajikistan is a diverse art and has several types of techniques: relief cutting or clear cut, flat cutting, deep cutting, double-sided cutting, facing or cladding cutting. Large geometric shapes, circles, and other motifs with streamlined shapes, which are trimmed with a roller. Semi-square lines in cross-sections are for border ornamentation. When Islam came, Tajiks carving gradually changed to Arabian inscriptions using images of peoples and animals, while some carvers prefer vegetative geometrical patterns. In architecture, ornaments in form of lotus, tulips, and other flowers are more common. One of the most famous ornaments of the Tajiks is Hussein. It is a big rectangular Next country we are going to explore is Turkmenistan. Turkmenistan produces some of the most unique and beautiful carpets in the world. Because they are sold internationally under different names, many people don't realize their source. Carpet weaving is an ancient art, and each tribe developed its own distinctive pattern. Some of these patterns have been found to be duplicated on ceramics from the 3rd and 4th centuries BC. Turkmen carpets have been traditionally woven out of wool, cotton, and silk by women using horizontal looms. This method of weaving has been modernized, but the beauty and the quality of the fabric remains. Turkmenistan is also the source of keteni, a homespun silk that is used for beautiful dresses worn by Turkmen women on special occasions. The embroidery uses different patterns that are as unique as a family seal, identifying the tribe of its artist. Turkmenistan is also famous to its jewelry. For nomads, jewelry was a way of keeping wealth small and portable, so you could carry it when you went or you were on the move. It also contained clues on the tribe, family, and social status of its wearer. Turkmen jewelry objects were made of silver and traditionally crafted by jewelers and their apprentices from melted silver coins fashioned into rings, bracelets, necklaces, and brooches. Families have traditionally kept much of their wealth in the form of silver jewelry, often hidden somewhere in the house and only brought when women wear it at weddings and other events. Kyrgyzstan is the next country we are going to explore. Kyrgyz women produce a wide range of textiles, mostly from the felt of their sheep. Nowadays, ancient patterns are adapted to the tourist and export market. But it is still a living tradition, and all that yurts and most houses contain handmade carpets or rugs called sherdaks. Sherdaks have traditionally been made in the summer from pieces of felt that has been repeatedly dried and dyed and sewn together with camel hair thread. Patterns are made by cutting away upper layers to reveal different color felt underneath. Common motifs include the ibex horn pattern, plant patterns, and decorative scrollwork. Different regions have different motifs and different patterns. A good shedak can take a group of Kyrgyz women 2 or 3 months to make, but it can last for decades. The best quality ones are handmade. The best shedaks are said to come from the Naryn area. Tushkish are large, elaborately embroidered wall hangings, traditionally made in Kyrgyzstan and Kazakhstan by elder women to commemorate the marriage of a son or daughter. Colors and design are chosen to symbolize Kyrgyz traditions and rural life. Flowers, plants, animals, stylized horns, national designs, and emblems of Kyrgyz life are often found in these ornate and colorful embroideries. Designs are sometimes dated and signed by the artist upon the completion of work, which may take years to finish. The tushkis is hung in the yurt over the marriage bed of the couple and symbolize their pride in their Kyrgyz tradition. After visiting Central Asia, we will now fly to West Asia. Are you ready to explore the arts and crafts? Turquoise color. It is one of the country's most recognizable crafts and dates back up to 400 years, originating from a small village of Istalif. The art of embroidery and fabric handicrafts is rooted in the cultural history of Afghanistan. Some of the best examples are found on the women's traditional attire, as vibrant colored fabric is decorated with all kinds of bold thread work. Carpet weaving has been also part of Afghanistan's cultural heritage for hundreds of years. There is a different pattern woven in different provinces, and each piece has tell its own story. Another art dating back for centuries is Islamic calligraphy. This art uses a special calligraphy pen, verses, or sometimes just words from the Quran. It is written in a beautified script. Islamic calligraphy can be found on a variety of different surfaces, from canvas to ceramics. Bahrain is famous to its unique and artistic handicrafts. You can see the dedication of the artist in creating the traditional chest. It is made of tectona and sisu wood, where craftsmen decorate the external part of the chest with plants and geometric ornaments made by copper pins and yellow copper chips. Baskets woven from palm leaves are also popular in the country, and these products are both highly durable as well as attractive in design. The profusion of palm trees in the country keeps this art flourishing. Along with palm leaves, cloth, and beads, Bahraini craftsmen also specialize in the field of gypsum inscriptions. They prepare gypsum molds and draw minute motifs on them with meticulous care. Let's move to the next country we are going to explore, Azerbaijan. Pottery, one of the oldest and most widespread of the decorative arts, consisting of objects made of clay and hardened with heat. Azerbaijani people have been making pottery for thousands of years. Pottery is known in Azerbaijan since the Bronze Age. Well-equipped pottery workshops were found during excavations in ancient fortresses for the times of Caucasian Albania in the territories of Gabala and Shamkir. More than 20 different types of pottery were made in Azerbaijan. Now, let's discover the arts and crafts in Qatar. Alkus is an ancient weaving technique using palm fronds. Entirely dependent on palm leaves secured from different areas around the Gulf. Today, the industry has almost ceased to exist in Qatar. Alkus was used to make baskets, mats, and other products that were used in traditional Qatari households. Traditional hand spinning and weaving, al-sadu is still practiced in Qatar. Traditionally, a female activity. Al-sadu is closely associated with the availability of raw materials such as sheep wool, camel and goat hair, and cotton. The tools used in the spinning and knitting process are called megsal, elnul, and elmanshaza. Fabric woven using al-sadu techniques features vibrant geometric patterns and often uses colors such as red, black, and white. Henna, a natural reddish-brown dye derived from powdered leaves, has been used by Qatari women for cosmetic purposes for hundreds of years. It is still widely used today to decorate the skin with intricate patterns and designs, especially for occasions such as weddings and Eid celebrations. It is also used to color and braid hair. Next is Lebanon. Agricultural activities in rural Lebanon date back to Phoenician times. That period witnessed the creation of baskets to facilitate harvesting crops. Baskets were produced from the raw materials available in the country, including reed, grass, and palm leaves. Rustic baskets were used to carry figs, olives, and fruits during harvesting seasons. For centuries, rural communities were keen to weave baskets and sustain the handicraft for many generations as part of their living heritage. Just like the other country in Asia, the Lebanese women are very dedicated to weaving. Knoll weaving also dates back to the Phoenicians. Knoll is an old machine used to produce fabrics such as carpets, tablecloths, small silk bags, jackets and abayas, or traditional ceremonial clothes. A living domestic handicraft, embroidery had a major role in facilitating women's lives, particularly wedding occasions. Lebanese are also famous because of their handmade soap. They kept and treasured the procedure and formula in making it. Natural soap bars made with olive oil are produced in cities from the north to the south of Lebanon. Handmade soaps is one of the oldest crafts of Lebanon. Glass blowing is a glass forming technique that involves inflating molten glass into a bubble or parison with the aid of blowpipe or blow tube. A person who blows glass is called a glass blower, glassmith, or gaffer. Glass blowing was invented by the Syrian craftsmen in 1st century BC. Class, are you still enjoying our exploration of Arts and Crafts of Central and West Asia? Okay, very good. Now, let's have an assessment to your learning for today's lesson. You can write your answer on the chat box or on a clean sheet of paper and send it to your MAPE teacher. Are you ready? Let's begin. Question number 1. What is the most famous ceramics in Uzbekistan? Number 2. What do you call the art of rock carving made by directly pecking in the rock surface? Number 3. It is the homespun of silk that is used for making beautiful dresses worn by Turkmen women. Number 4. Where can you find the best sherdaks? And number 5. What is the name of the ancient weaving technique in Qatar? Okay then, let's check your answers. For number 1, Rishtan. It is the most famous ceramics in Uzbekistan. Number 2, petroglyphs, the art of rock carving made directly pecking on the surface of the rock. Number 3, keteni, the beautiful dress of Turkmen women. Number 4, Narin area, where you can find the best sherdaks. And number 5, Alkus, the name of ancient weaving technique in Qatar. Congratulations! You did great on your assessment. I hope all of you had a great time and enjoyed our lesson. Always remember, a world without art is a world without hopes and dreams. That's all for today. Once again, I am Ma'am Abigail, your Arts Grade 8 Anchor teacher. Until next time, happy listening and have a great day.
Kabahagi mo
Radyo Pilipino.
saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Kabahagi mo.
Kabahagi mo.
Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com.
RadyoPilipino.com.
Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy.
Kabahagi mo.
Kabahagi mo. Radio Filipino. Radio Filipino.
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. Your only one FM.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English language dictionary and vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
there, everyone, and blessed day, especially to all the grade 9 learners out there watching and listening. Welcoming all of you to our Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. Broadcasting live here in Estipola National High School, Pura, Tarlac, via remote live broadcast. This time, we will have another meaningful discussion. Just enjoy, have fun, and allow me to be your study buddy today. I am teacher Maricel N. Garlitas, your teacher broadcaster for today in English 9. I am so blessed and happy, and it is my joy to be with you in this exciting and fun discussion to our lesson. How are you feeling today, grade 9 learners? Are you also excited? I hope you're feeling well and excited to learn new ideas while listening to our discussion and learning with us. I'll be with you for the next 25 minutes, so stay with me until the end of our discussion. Before we start, I want you to get your self-learning Module 1 in English, paper, pen, and your learning activity sheets. Also, I am asking our grade 9 students to search for a perfect and clear spot where you can answer your activity sheets easily while listening to our discussion. Then, I'm inviting you to actively participate in our discussion today. Lastly, if you're watching our FB Live, you can type your answers on the comment section. And for those who are listening to the radio and watching TV, you can write your answers on your activity notebook. Definitely, at the end of the 25-minute program, you are expected to recognize valid evidence, identify the kinds of evidence, and determine the importance of judging the validity of evidence. To be able for you to do it, I will be needing your active participation. Are you ready for our exciting activities? That's great! So, let's get started. Today, we will be learning about the kinds of evidence. But before that, let us have a recap of the previous discussion. Last time with Teacher Erica, we have learned about describing what valid evidence is. Do you still remember? Great job! This time, let's have a game. Simply, it's true or false. I will be reading the statement. Then, just write T if the statement is correct, and F if the statement is incorrect. Are you ready? I will be giving you 3 counts before you write your answer on the comment box. For those at home, you may use your activity notebook for your answer. Is it true or false? Number 1. An evidence is sufficient when it cites credible sources. 1, 2, 3, go. Your answer is true, and you're correct. 1 point for you. Number 2. Analyzing and evaluating are the ways to prove the validity of an information. 1, 2, 3, go. The answer is true. That's great. For the number 3, it is not always crucial to evaluate evidences. 1, 2, 3, go. It's false. If false is the answer, you're correct. Number 4 statement is, not all claims demand evidences. You can now write your answer. The answer is false. Moving on to the last number. If an information is too good, then it is valid. Go. False is the correct answer. Congratulations, grade 9. You are all amazing. And with that, you deserve an excellent clap. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I think the previous lesson is definitely clear to everybody. It looks like you are ready to our lesson today. Stay still, and I will make sure that you will learn new ideas as we go through our discussion to our lesson. Lend me your ears, spare me more of your time, and have more patience, and I will make sure that you will experience another exciting and challenging day today. Now, I would like to throw this question to you. How do you judge the validity of evidence listened to? I repeat, how do you judge the validity of evidence listened to? All right, we should know how to listen. We should read properly the content of what we are reading. Nice answer. Another is, we should look if the statement is valid. Good job! Now I know that grade 9 learners are good listeners. Here is another activity. Flashed on the screen is a jumbled letter. What you're going to do is to arrange the jumbled letter and form it into a single word. Are you ready? The first to get the correct answer will be the winner. What is the word? Yes, you are correct. It is listening. Congratulations, you did great. Do you know that Listening is one of the important skills that you should develop. It requires critical thinking because you cannot just listen to someone's speech without understanding and assessing the truth, relevance, and authenticity of the information presented to you. But how will you know whether or not what you are listening to is actually true or valid? Here are careful steps or ways you can follow to evaluate the validity of information or evidence presented in a listening material. Number 1, identify the speaking situation or the context in which the message is being sent. The context is important because it will help set your expectation of the listening material. For example, you are listening to a speech about getting healthy. So you can expect that the speaker will explain the benefits of being healthy as well as share tips on how you can become healthy. However, you have to observe if the speaker is merely giving out information on how to become healthy, or if there is another purpose behind the speech. This may be in the form of a promotion of a certain product that is new to the market, which the speaker claims will help you become healthy. Number 2, evaluate the speaker's credibility. See if the speaker is qualified to talk about the topic. Check the credentials. A credible speaker will support his or her ideas with valid evidence and will cite credible sources. However, it is also important to check if he or she is biased towards or against something. To determine biases, listen well and ask yourself if the speaker leaves out something from his or her speech. If the information that should have been mentioned or given but is not there. Number 3, analyze the speaker's claim. Test the identifying supporting ideas for the claims. What main point is the speaker trying to convey? What information is he or she using to support that main point? Are they valid? Are they based on facts? Did he or she use reliable sources? How will you know these things? The answer is research. Find information to determine if all the information presented, especially the main points and supporting details, are truthful and factual. It is also best to check source of the information. I hope that these 3 steps or ways can help you in judging the validity of evidence you listen to. Are you still with me? Great! Moving on to the next topic. Anybody who knows the 4 types of evidence? Now, I will be helping you discover the 4 types of evidence. First, let us define evidence. Evidence is the available body of facts or information indicating whether a belief or propositions is true or valid. Let's discuss the 4 types of evidence. First, we have statistical evidence. It's the kind of data people tend to look for first when trying to prove a point. Evidence that uses numbers or statistics to support a position is called statistical evidence. This type of evidence is based on research or polls. Example, studies show only 12% of Americans watch the president's latest press conference. The second type is the testimonial evidence. Is another type of evidence that is commonly turned to by people trying to prove a point. Example, Jack is on trial, having been accused of driving his car into the side of building while he was drunk. Jane is a witness who saw Jack walk from a restaurant to his car and drive into the building. A judge may determine that Jane could testify regarding her opinion that Jack was drunk. Let's now have the third one, anecdotal evidence, often dismissed as untrustworthy and meaningless. Anecdotal evidence is one of the more underutilized types of evidence. It is based on hearsay rather than hard facts. For example, this anti-aging cream took years off. It must be the best. For the last one, we have analogical evidence. Analogies are mainly useful when dealing with a topic that is under research. If you are on the cutting edge of an issue, you are the person breaking new ground. When you don't have statistics to refer to or other authorities on the matter to quote, you have to get your evidence from somewhere. Example of analogical evidence can be a peer-reviewed study that is similar in many ways to the topic in your essay. An expert opinion that's something very similar to your topic. A court case or historical event that is similar to your thesis. Now, the question is, why is judging the validity of evidence is important? What is your answer? You are correct. Evidence are very useful. Here are some importance of judging the validity of evidence. Number one, using evidence allows us to work out what is effective and what is not. Number two, evidence supports assertions instead of being complete proof. Number three, evidence provides analysis and data for the efficiency of our work. Number four, evidence gives the opportunity to reflect and suggest improvements to services. Number five, evidence is for the providers as well as the users of services. Number six, evidence and its use in the practice of prevention. When it comes to providing ethical and effective services to young people, especially like you, evidence is the key to getting it right. I hope that I have helped you understand the lessons. As a youth, you should always remember the importance of having valid evidence when you are reading, listening, speaking, writing, or even when you are watching TV for you to be safe always. It seems like you enjoyed listening. Okay, time for us to have some fun. Let's play Facts or Bluff. Get your learning activity sheets and we will answer the activity 1. All you have to do is write fact if the statement is true. If not, write bluff. Number 1. Coffee is made with fat or bluff. Exactly. The answer is fact. Next number is 2. Evidence can be easily recognized if it is clearly presented. Fact is the answer. Number 3. The star sign Aquarius is presented by a tiger. The answer is fact. Number 4. A is the most common letter used in the English language. The answer is bluff. For the last number, 5. Listening includes receiving, understanding, evaluating, and forgetting. The answer is bluff. Did you get all the correct answer? Bravo! Grade 9, congratulations! This time, we will answer the Activity 2 Pool of Evidence. On the screen are the types of evidence. All you have to do is to identify the evidence being described in each statement. Write the letter of the correct answer on the space provided before the number. Number 1. That's the guy I saw robbing the grocery store. It's letter A. Number 2. Life is a box of chocolates. Your answer? Definitely right. It's letter D. For number 3, 76% of the class barely passed the final. 18% flunked miserably, and 6% burst into tears. It's letter B. Last number. Wow! I took the supplement and lost a lot of weight. This pill must work. The correct letter is C. See? I told you, you now get the perfect score. Moving on to your activity 3 entitled Poke the Evidence. Simply, read the statements of evidence. Classify them according to the type of evidence they belong to. Write the letter of your answers on the table below. Flashed on the screen are the different evidences. Letter A. Police say that robbers were armed and wearing masks. Letter B. In a lifetime, the average driver will honk 50,250 times. Letter C. I was an owl last year. It was a real hoot. Letter D. Life is like a box of chocolates. Letter E. 15-minute meditation exercise will not affect the math test scores in teenagers. Letter F. Doctors say that eating candy is bad for lockdown. I heard a student was arrested for smoking in the bathroom. Letter H. Comparing the lifespan of the people in the USA to Australia to see who has the better healthcare system. You are allowed to take picture on this part so that it will be easy for you to answer the table below. The table below you presented. You may now write your answer here. You have 1 minute to answer. Are you done? Let us try to see if you got all the correct answer. For the testimonial evidence, we have letters F and A. For the statistical evidence, we have letters B and E. The third column, it has letters G and C. The last column, for analogical evidence, it has letters H and T. How many correct answers did you get? Wow! Perfect score again. If you got 8, excellent. If you got 6 to 7, very good. If you got 4 to 5, good. If you got 3 and below, don't be sad. I believe in you. Next time, you will have a higher score too. For your post-listening viewing activity, I will give you 1 minute to read the article. Then afterwards, we are going to check the comprehension check. Let's answer number 1. What is the issue presented? Very good. Banning mobile phones while driving is the answer. How about number 2? What is the writer's stand on the issue? Yes, the risk of getting into a car accident while talking on a mobile phone while driving. Number 3. Write the evidence that supports the opinion of the writer. Great! The answer is an Australian study conducted in 2005 estimated that the risk of collision when using a mobile phone was 4 times higher than the risk when a mobile phone was not being used. 456 drivers who owned phones were involved in crashes. For the number 4, your answer is statistical evidence. Last number 5. Do you agree with the writer's opinion? Why or why not? Here in number 5, your answers now may vary. Remember that validity is important. It determines what survey questions to use and helps ensure that researchers are using questions that truly measures the issues of importance. It's been a productive day to all of us. I enjoyed discussing the topics with you, grade 9 learners. Before I leave, remember this: never stop trying, never stop believing, never give up. Your day will come. Thank you for spending your time with me. Our journey never stops, but starts at Aral TarlakHenyo on RTV Channel 26 simulcast over DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino. This is your teacher broadcaster, Maricel N. Garlitos. Have a blessed day, everyone. Until next time.
Bahagi mo
Radyo Pilipino.
saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Dahil sa matibay na suporta ng pamahalaang lungsod ng Tarlac sa pagpapataas ng edukasyon sa syudad, inilunsad kamakailan ang Philippine-Japan Friendship Students Exchange Program. Kamakailan, bumisita sa lungsod ang mga exchange student ng Japan na sina Hiroto Saito, Takuma Nakagawa at Takuma Kikuchi upang malaman ang tungkol sa kultura ng Tarlakhenyo. Dagdag pa rito, nilibot din nila ang Tarlac City Wonderland Plaza na sikat na tourist destination sa lungsod. Ang nasabing proyektong ito ay bahagi ng mas malaking pagsisikap ng Tarlac City Government na patatagin ang ugnayan ng mga Pilipino at mga Hapones. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Christian Manlapaz, nagbabalita.
Ginanap kamakailan ng Gender and Development Seminar para sa mga barangay focal persons mula sa iba't ibang barangay ng Concepcion Tarlac. Pinangunaan ng Department of Agriculture Regional Field Office 3 at Municipal Agriculture Office ang pagbabahagi ng impormasyon tungkol sa Rabies Awareness Month, National Women's Month at Food and Safety Awareness bilang parte ng nasabing seminar. Ayon kay Municipal Agriculture Officer Dr. Venancia Cortez, ang layunin ng isinagawang seminar na ito ay para magkaroon ng mga focal persons ng mga barangay ng update o makatulong sa pagsasayos ng kanilang mga programa sa kani-kanilang mga barangay. Ang bayan ng Concepcion ang tanging napili sa probinsya ng Tarlac upang maging host ng seminar dahil sa anti-rabies drive na kasalukuyang isinasagawa dito nagmula pa noong nakaraang taon. Ang Gender and Development Focal System ay naglalayong tumugon at sumuporta sa mga magiging plano at programa sa mga barangay. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Zairus Takano, nagbabalita.
Matagumpay na isinagawa kamakailan ang 2 araw na training on the Handbook on the Financial Transactions of the Sangguniang Kabataan sa Kaisa Convention Hall, Tarlac City. Ang nasabing aktibidad ay nilahukan ng mga youth leaders at Sangguniang Kabataan Federation ng Tarlac City sa pamumuno ni Mayor Christy Angeles, Commission on Audit at Local Youth Development Office. Ito ay may layuning magbigay dagdag kaalaman para sa mga youth leaders sa pangangasiwa ng mga pinansyal na bagay, pagsulong ng transparency, accountability, collection of receipt and disbursement ng SK funds at iba pa. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jared Cruz, nagbabalita.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagbumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Isang masigla at ligtas na hapon Tarlakhenyo, narito na naman tayo nag-aaral at nagpupunyagi upang maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta kayo mga giligiliw naming mag-aaral sa Araling Panlipunan 9? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpunyagi sa pag-aaral sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ginoong Louis Milio Blanco, broadcasting live mula dito sa Villaglipay, San Jose, Tarlac. Narito ako upang samahan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating paksa ngayong araw na ito. Bago pa man tayo magsimula ay nais kong ipalalahanan kayo, siguraduhin ninyo nasa isang lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na naririnig ang ating broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmerienda na ba kayo? Kung oo, mabuti naman. Dahil narapat lamang na may laman ang ating tiyan, dapat tayo ay busog upang tayo ay aktibong makibahagi sa ating talakayan ngayong araw na ito. Sa puntong ito ay nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan 9 para sa ikalimang linggo at ikatlong markahan, Module 3, ang konsepto, dahilan, epekto sa pagtugon sa inflasyon. Ihanda rin ang inyong ballpen, sulatang papel upang maitala ang mga importanteng impormasyon na aking mababanggit. Alright. Ang ating paksa sa araw na ito ay tungkol sa dahilan ng implasyon. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, ay balikan muna natin ang ating nakaraang topic o paksa noong Martes. Sa ating nakaraang episode, ating tinalakay ang konsepto ng implasyon. Ang implasyon ay tumutukoy sa pagtaas ng mga pangkalahatang presyo ng mga piling produkto na nakapaloob sa basket of goods. Ang pagtaas ng presyo ay sinasabing kaakibat na ng ating buhay. Hindi na bago sa mga bansa na makaranas ng implasyon. Kahit noong panahon ng medieval, ang presyo ay tumaas ng 4 na doble sa Europa. Meron ding tinatawag na hyperinflation. Kapag sinabi bang hyperinflation, tawag kung saan ang presyo ay patuloy na tumataas bawat oras, araw at linggo na naganap sa Germany noong 1920. Sa Pilipinas ay nagkaroon din ng ganyang uri ng pagtaas ng presyo noon. At kung mapapansin nyo, yung diagram na nasa screen nyo ngayon, ay yan ay isang halimbawa ng inflasyon. Halimbawa, ang ating pera ay 1,000. Iba na ang halaga noong 1990, noong 2000, at 2020, yung halaga at dami ng mabibili nito. Sa atin, lalong-lalo na sa merkado na ginagalawan natin ngayon. Yan ay isang halimbawa at indikasyon na merong inflasyon. At ngayon sa palagay ko ay handa na tayo sa bagong paksa sa araw na ito. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng aralin na ito ay nasusuri ang dahilan ng inflasyon. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ika-9 na baitang na nakikinig sa ating broadcast, kung kayo po ay may katanungan o nais linawin sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari nyo po akong padalhan ng mensahe sa aking messenger sa facebook.com at Louis Milio Blanco or mag-message me mismo sa aking numerong 0933-079-3892 or dito sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. And of course, bago natin simulan ang ating talakayan, ay atin munang sukatin ang iyong paunang kalaman sa ating magiging gawain. Handa na ba kayo? Kumuha ng papel at sulatang papel. Kumuha ng ballpen at sulatang papel. Number 1. Paghingi ng karagdagang sahod ng mga manggagawa. Paghingi ng karagdagang sahod ng mga manggagawa, ito ba ay dahilan o bunga ng inflasyon? Ang sagot? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay dahilan ng inflasyon, kayo ay tama. Number 2. Kalawang bilang, mataas na halaga ng mga materyales na kailangan sa produksyon. Ulit ko, number 2, mataas na halaga ng mga materyales na kailangan sa produksyon. Ang tamang sagot ay dahilan ng inflasyon. Tama. Number 3, ikatlong bilang, maraming mag-aaral ang hindi na kayang pag-aralin ng kanilang mga magulang. Ito ba ay dahilan ng inflasyon or bunga ng inflasyon? Kung ang inyong sagot ay bunga ng inflasyon, binabati ko kayo. Kayo ay tama. Number 4. Bilang maraming produkto ang hindi kayang bilhin ng mamamayan. Ulitin natin. Number 4. Maraming produkto ang hindi kayang bilhin ng mamamayan. Ito ba ay dahilan ng inflasyon or bunga ng inflasyon? Kung ang inyong sagot ay BI or bunga ng inflasyon, binabati ko kayo. Panghuling bilang, mataas na interes ang ipinapataw sa mga utang. Mataas na interes ang ipinapataw sa mga utang. Ito ba ay bunga ng inflasyon or ito ay dahilan ng inflasyon? Okay, so ang inyong sagot ay dahilan ng inflasyon, binabati ko kayo. Kayo ay tama. Ilan ang inyong nakuhang score? Nakuha ba kayo ng 5? 4? 3? Huwag kayong mag-alala dahil i-discuss pa natin or palalalimin pa natin ang ating pangunawa ukol sa dahilan at bunga ng inflasyon ngayong araw na ito. Ngayon ay atin nang tatalakayin ang mga dahilan ng inflasyon. Marahil pumapasok sa iyong isipan kung bakit nagkakaroon ng inflasyon. Kaya ngayon, ating aalamin ang mga dahilan ng inflasyon. Unang dahilan ng inflasyon ay tinatawag na demand pool. Nagaganap kapag nagkakaroon ng paglaki sa paggasta ang sambahayan o bahay kalakal, pamahalaan at panlabas na sektor. Ngunit ang pagtaas ng aggregate demand ay hindi katumbas ng paglaki ng kabuuang produksyon. Dahil dito, nagkakaroon ng shortage sa pamilihan kaya ang presyo ng bilihin ay tumataas. Ayon sa pananaw ng mga monetarist, sa pangunguna ni Milton Friedman, isang ekonomista na ginawaran ng Gawad Nobel noong 1976, ang pagkakaroon ng labis na dami ng salapi sa sirkulasyon ang isang dahilan kung bakit tumataas ang demand. Dahil sobra ang salapi, malaki ang pagkakataon na patuloy na bibili ng maraming produkto at ang mga mamimili na magtutulak sa pagtaas ng presyo. So dahil sa demand pool, sabi nga natin noon, pag mataas ang demand, anong nangyayari sa presyo? Correct, tumataas din. Okay, ikalawang dahilan ay ang tinatawag na cost push. Kapag sinabing cost push, ito ay ang pagtaas ng mga gastusing pamproduksyon na siyang sanhi ng pagtaas ng presyo ng mga bilihin. Kung ang isang salik sa produksyon, halimbawa ay lakas paggawa, magkakaroon ng pagtaas ng sahod, maaari itong makaapekto sa kabuuang presyo ng mga produktong ginagawa. Maipapasa ng mga producer ang pagtaas sa halaga ng lakas paggawa sa mga mamimili. Kaya madalas maririnig sa mga negosyante ang pag-iwas sa pagtataas ng sahod ng mga manggagawa dahil sa epekto nito sa kabuuang presyo ng produksyon. Gayun din maaaring mangyari kung tataas ang presyo ng mga inputs o hilaw na materyales o sangkap sa mga produksyon. Ang karagdagang gastos sa mga ito ay makapagpapataas sa kabuuang presyo ng mga produkto dahil nanaisin ng producer na pasanin or hindi nanaisin ng mga producer or mga negosyante na pasanin ang bigat ng pagbabago ng presyo ng produksyon. Ikatlong dahilan ay ang tinatawag na import-induced inflation. Kapag ang produksyon ay nakadepende sa mga imported na produkto, nagkakaroon sa pagtaas sa mga presyo nito. Tumataas ang bilihin na nagiging sanhi ng inflasyon. So kung halimbawa ang ating bansa ay nakadepende sa importasyon, halimbawa na lang ay petrolyo, halimbawa yan na mataas ngayon dahil somewhat nakadepende tayo sa mga karatig bansa na may produktong petrolyo at umaangkat tayo sa kanila, nagkakaroon ngayon ng inflasyon sa ating bansa. Tumataas ang presyo ng iba't ibang produkto dahil tumataas din ang presyo ng gasolina. Ikaapat na dahilan ay ang profit push inflation. Dahil sa mga negosyante, ang ibig ay malaking kita, itinatago ang mga produkto na nagiging sanhi ng kakulangan at nagiging sanhi ng pagtaas ng presyo ng bilihin. Ito ay somewhat katulad din ng hoarding. Maraming mga negosyante kasi na hino-hoard nila yung mga produkto and later on tumataas yung presyo nito kasi mababa yung supply sa merkado. Sa batas ng demand at supply, kapag mababa ang supply, nagiging anong nangyayari sa presyo? Nagmamahal yung presyo. Alright, so ang pagdami ng number 5 ay ang currency inflation. Yan. Ang pagdami ng supply ng salapi ay nagdudulot ng paggastos ng malaking halaga upang makabili sa kakaunting produkto. Kaya hindi maaring mag-produce ang pamahalaan ng maraming pera kasi mawawalan ito ng halaga. Kaya hindi tayo pwedeng mag-produce lang ng produce. Kailangan ito ay dumaan sa masusing pag-aaral ng ating mga nasa maring mga senador o ang mga namumuno. Halimbawa sa World Bank, ang labis na pagtaas ng petrolyo, petrodollar inflation. So, ang labis na pagtaas ng petrolyo ay naging sanhi sa pagtaas ng pangkalahatang presyo. Sabihin ito napapanahon do ngayon, no, ang petrodollar inflation. So, ang mga salik na nakakaapekto sa presyo sa pamilihan na nagiging daan sa pagkakaroon ng inflation ay ang mga sumusunod. Isa-isayin natin ang mga salik na nagiging dahilan at bunga ng inflasyon. Una ay ang pagtaas ng supply ng salapi. Ang bunga ay tataas ang demand kaya mahahatak ang presyo paitaas. Pangalawa, pagdideposit sa importasyon para sa hilaw na sangkap. At ang bunga, kapag tumataas ang palitan ng piso o dolyar o kaya tumataas ang presyo ng materyales na inaangkat, ang mga produktong umaasa sa importasyon para sa mga hilaw na sangkap ay nagiging sanhi rin ng pagtaas ng presyo. Pangatlo, ang pagtaas ng palitan ng piso sa dolyar. Ang bunga ay pagbaba ang halaga ng piso dahil sa kakulangan ng pumapasok na dolyar, magbubunga ito ng pagtaas ng presyo ng mga produkto. Ito dito tumutulong o malaki ang impact ng mga OFW. Kaya nga tinawag silang mga makabagong bayani dahil ang kanilang nai-remit or remittances sa Pilipinas ay nakakatulong sa katatagan ng ating pera or ating peso laban sa dolyar. Pang-apat ay ang kalagayan ng pagluluwas or the export. Tangbunga kapag kulang ang supply sa lokal na pamilihan dahil ang produkto ay niluluwas, magiging dahilan nito ay ang pagtaas ng presyo. And of course, panlima, monopolyo o kartel. Yan. Ang bunga ay nakapagkokontrol ng presyo ang sistemang ito. Kapag nakontrol ang presyo at dami ng produkto, malaki ang posibilidad na maging mataas ang presyo. Dahil sa monopolyo, nagkakaroon ng sabwatan. Maring ang monopolyo kasi means one, or ibig sabihin, paghawak ng isang malaking negosyante sa isang partikular na produkto. Natalakay natin yan sa ating nakarang talakayan noon. At ang panghuli ay pambayad utang. Alright, so ang bunga sa halip na magamit sa produksyon, ang bahagi ng pambansang budget ay napupunta lamang sa pagbabayad utang. Okay, Dok. So yan ay ang halimbawa ng mga dahilan at bunga ng inflasyon. At ngayon, para sa ating pangwakas na gawain, ating alamin kung meron kayong natatandaan sa ating nakaraang talakayan. Magkakaroon tayo ng maikling pagsusulit. Kumuha ng papel at ballpen. Handa na ba kayo? A. Panuto, magtala ng 3 dahilan at bunga ng inflasyon ayon sa ating tinalakay. Bibigyan ko kayo ng 1 minuto upang magtala ng 4 na dahilan at bunga ng inflasyon. Ang inyong oras ay magsisimula ngayon. Okidok, so dumako na tayo sa pangalawang gawain. Panuto, pagtapat-tapatin, piliin ang tamang sagot sa Hanay B. Okay, babasahin ko ng 2 beses ang bawat katanungan. Number 1, dahil sa demand pool, nagkaroon ng mamili sa mga pamimilian, inflasyon, cost push, demand pool, salapi, shortage. Number 2, nawalan ng halaga noong panahon ng Hapon. Nawalan ng halaga noong panahon ng Hapon. Ito ba ay inflasyon, cost push, demand pool, salapi, o shortage? Number 3, nagkakaroon sa paglaki ng gasta ng tao. Number 3, nagkakaroon sa paglaki sa gasta ng tao. Ito ba ay inflasyon, cost push, demand pool, salapi, o shortage? Number 4, pagtaas sa pangkalahatang presyo ng mga bilihin sa isang ekonomiya. Number 4, pagtaas sa pangkalahatang presyo sa mga bilihin sa isang ekonomiya. Ito ba ay inflasyon, cost push, demand pool, salapi, shortage? And last number, pagtaas ng gastusing produksyon, kaya tumataas ang presyo. I repeat, pagtaas ng gastusing produksyon, kaya tumataas ang presyo. Ito ba ay inflasyon, cost push, demand pool, salapi, o shortage? Okay, so tignan natin kung tama ang inyong mga sagot. Bigyan natin ng kasagutan ang bawat tanong. Number 1, dahil sa demand pool, nagkakaroon ng, ang tamang sagot ay letter E, shortage. Dahil sa demand pool, nagkakaroon ng shortage. Number 2, nawalan ng halaga noong panahon ng Hapon. Ang tamang sagot, magaling, letter D, salapi. Number 3, nagkakaroon sa paglaki ng gasta ng tao. Anyone? Correct. Ang sagot ay demand pool. Okay, nagkakaroon ng paggasta ang tao, ang sagot ay demand pool. Dahil nagpapanik sila, dumadami yung binibili nila. So nagkakaroon to ng epekto sa presyo. Number 4. Sana ito ay ma-perfect ninyo or makuha nyong lahat ang item na to. Pagtaas sa pangkalahatang presyo sa mga bilihin sa isang ekonomiya. Ang tamang sagot? Correct, magaling. Ang sagot ay inflasyon. Ang ating paksa ngayong araw. Binabati ko kayo, marami ang nakakuha ng tamang sagot. Number 5, pagtaas ng gastusing produksyon, kaya tumataas ang presyo. Ang tamang sagot ay cost push. Okay, Doc. So, nawa ay marami kayong natutunan ngayong araw na ito. Napakasaya ko kasi marami yung aktibo sa ating Facebook Live. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 9, Ginoong Louie Milio Blanco. Broadcasting live mula dito sa Villa Aglipay, San Jose, Tarlac. So hanggang sa muli, good day!
Bahagi mo
Radyo Pilipino.
saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com.
RadyoPilipino.com.
Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang, kapinoy,
Kabahagi mo.
kabahagi mo. Radio Pilipino. Radio Pilipino.
Armor Division nagsagawa ng first semester media meeting at fellowship shoot. Ginanap kamakailan ng isang media meeting para sa unang quarter ngayong taon sa Camp O'Donnell, Capas, Tarlac. Ito ay dahil sa inisyatiba ng Armor Pambato Division kasama ang Division of Public Affairs Office. Pinangunahan ni Lieutenant Colonel Reynaldo Valencia ang pagpupulong, na dinaluhan naman ni Division Commander Major General Facundo Palafox IV kung saan ipinasilip ng mga ito ang kanilang bagong ASCOD 2 Sabra Light Tank at ang kanilang ACV 300. Sa mensahe ni Major General Palafox IV, binanggit nito kung ano ang maitutulong ng mga modern tanks sa AFP at sa Infantry Division.
Malaking maitutulong ito in terms of combating terrorism, yung isang major threat natin ngayon. And doon sa ating internal security threats, hanggang ngayon na meron pa, although sabi ko nga po, ito'y halos pa wala na yung ating campaign against the communist terrorist group. So ito po yung nakakatulong na malaki sa ating internal security and ang ating posturing for our external defense later on. So ito po yung mga may tutulong nito sa ating bansa.
Dagdag pa rito, nagpasalamat ito sa mga tauhan ng media sa pagtulong sa division na mapalaganap ang mga mandato, plano at kanilang mga nagawa. Ginaganap ang media meeting 2 beses sa isang taon upang isulong ang kanilang programa para sa misyon na makapaglingkod sa bansa. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita. BCDA, ipinakita ang mga ongoing at upcoming projects sa New Clark City. Ang Basis Conversion and Development Authority o BCDA at ang mga partners nito ay patuloy sa kanilang pagsisikap na pasiglahin ang pag-unlad sa New Clark City sa kabila ng pag-urong dulot ng pandemya. Sa isang media briefing kamakailan, sinabi ni Basis Conversion and Development Authority President at Chief Executive Officer Eileen Sosa na gagamitin ng state-owned firm ang potensyal ng New Clark City para maging isang smart, sustainable at inclusive na lungsod na makakatulong sa higit pang pagpapabilis ng paglago sa Central Luzon. Ito ay nakaangkla sa economic agenda at sa Build Better More Infrastructure Modernization Program ni Pangulong Ferdinand Marcos Jr. Upang may sakatuparan ng layuning ito, inihayag ng BCDA ang ilang mga proyekto at programa na may mataas na epekto, partikular sa larangan ng sustainable development, renewable energy, information and communications technology, estate management, transportation, turismo at smart city technologies at iba pa. Dagdag pa rito, sa mensahe ni BCDA Chairman Delphine N. Lorenzana, sinabi nito na mayroon ding ilang mga proyekto ang BCDA sa AFP.
Ngayon yung katatapos lang yung replication dyan sa Capakino, no? Yung Army Support Command, lilipat na dyan. Yung Marines naman, kasalukuyang ginagawa namin yung kanilang lilipatan sa Morong Bataan. Sa loob naman ng Bonifacio, meron kaming area na gusto naming malinis para ma-develop ng SM. Ito yung Navy headquarters sa mga housing nila. Ginagawa din namin sila ng malilipatan. Ngayon, wala pa kaming ibang project ng liban doon. Siguro sa darating na araw kung ipapadevelop naman sa amin yung ibang mga kampo, ay kailangan din namin i-replicate or i-relocate yung mga nakatira doon ng mga sundalo.
Ang New Clark City ay inaasahan na magiging tahanan ng humigit kumulang 1 milyong residente at magbibigay ng mga oportunidad sa trabaho sa humigit kumulang 600,000 na Pilipino. Dumalo sa naganap na BCDA Lunch Fellowship for Central Luzon Media ang mga media partners mula sa Tarlac, Aurora, Pampanga, Olongapo at Bulacan, kung saan nagbigay ng maikling mensahe ang mga kinatawan nito. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
One FM.
This is your one. My only one. One lang yan.
The only one. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one, your only one, your only one FM. Your only one FM.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid.
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Borok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Afternoon, learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Claudine May S. Zamora, your teacher broadcaster in TLE Grade 9 Cookery. I am so happy that you are tuned in with your new favorite school on the air through radio and television. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. How are you, my dear students? I hope that you are safe and in good health. And to our dear parents and guardians, we would like to say thank you for your unwavering support to your children. Now, dear students, are you ready to enjoy and learn something new today? But before anything else, I want you to be a place where you are most comfortable while listening to radio and watching on FB Live on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Today, we will focus our discussion on home economics cookery. Our topic is prepare clubhouse sandwich. Don't forget to prepare your learning activity sheet in cookery, ball pen, and paper. Let's start by reviewing your past lesson. You are going to identify the picture of the different types of sandwiches. Are you ready? What do you think this type of sandwiches? Correct. Pinwheel sandwiches. It is also known as toasted sandwiches. Very good. Grilled sandwiches. These sandwiches are made with more than 2 slices of bread with several ingredients. Great job! Multi-decker sandwiches. This type of sandwich has a single piece of bread with a savory topping. You're right! Open-faced sandwiches. It consists of hot fillings, usually meats, but sometimes fish, grilled vegetables, or other hot items between 2 slices of bread. Excellent! Regular hot sandwiches. So those are the different types of sandwiches. I am glad that you are still remember our previous lesson. Before we proceed to our lesson, let us exercise first our brain. This game is called 4 Picks, 1 Word. Are you familiar with this game? Here is the instruction. You will be guessing the word that described in the pictures. I will show you a set of pictures that are related to each other. Let's begin. Very good. The answer is close. Correct. Cheese. Great job. Spread. Very good. The answer is prepare. That's right. Sandwich. Please check your work now. What's your score? Did you get the words? So those are the words that we will encounter as we go on with our lesson. Let's begin with our new lesson. It is all about prepare clubhouse sandwich. Clubhouse is a sandwich of bread, sliced cooked poultry, ham, or fried bacon, lettuce, tomato, and mayonnaise. It is often cut into quarters and held together by cocktail sticks. Clubhouse sandwich is a popular multi-decker sandwich because it is made of 3 slices of bread with 2 layers of fillings. Why does a clubhouse sandwich have 3 pieces of bread? Because adding slice of bread can make the contents bind together as it absorbs moisture. Here are the ingredients needed in preparing clubhouse sandwich. White bread, mayonnaise, lettuce, tomatoes, cucumber, sliced ham, cheese, and scrambled egg. Let us discuss the procedure in preparing clubhouse sandwich. Reminder, before doing your clubhouse sandwich, make sure to wash your hands with clean soap and clean water. Do not forget to wear your apron, hairnet, plastic gloves, and face masks. The first procedure in preparing clubhouse sandwich is place the 3 slices of bread on a clean work surface. Spread the tops of mayonnaise. The second procedure, on the first slice, place 1 lettuce leaf, then 2 slices of cucumber and tomatoes. Third procedure, place the second slice of toast on top. Spread side down. Fourth procedure, spread the top with mayonnaise. Fifth procedure, on the top, place the ham, then the other lettuce leaf. Sixth procedure, add scrambled egg. Seventh procedure, top with the third slice of toast. Spread side down. Eighth procedure, place frill picks on 2 sides of the sandwich. Why do we need a frill picks or toothpick? So that when you cut the sandwich, the stuff or fillings cannot be removed. Let us move on to the next procedure. Cut the sandwich from corner to corner and 2 triangles. Each triangles will have a peak to hold together. And the last procedure, place on a plate with the points up. Now that you are already know the procedure in preparing clubhouse sandwich, let's proceed to the evaluation. We will have a short quiz. Get 1/4 sheet of paper. For those who are watching on FB Live, you can participate by typing your answer on the chat box. For those who are listening and watching on television, you can write your answer on a piece of paper. Are you ready? Read the statement carefully. Determine whether each statement is true or false. 1. Clubhouse sandwich have 2 slices of bread. True or false? Cut the sandwich from corner to corner and 2 triangles. True or false? The egg used in clubhouse sandwich is sunny side up. True or false? On the first sliced bread, place scrambled egg. True or false? Clubhouse sandwich belong to multi-decker sandwich. True or false? Let's check your work now. 1. False. 2. True. 3. False. 4. False. 5. True. Let's count the number of scores. For those who got the scores of 5, outstanding. 4 to 3, very satisfactory. 2 below, try to study harder. Please get your learning activity sheet and review your answer on page 17. Before we end our lesson this afternoon, I have a question from San Roque National High School from Fatima Santos. The question is, what is the healthiest sandwich? The answer is, according to Dr. Friedman's health blog, the healthiest sandwich is turkey sandwich. Because turkey contains less fat, most other meat is rich in protein and potassium, needed from strong muscles. Another question from Tarlac National High School, from Isabel Moral. What are the benefits that we can get in eating sandwich? Here are the benefits that we can get in eating sandwich. Helps to keep our digestive system healthy. helps control blood sugar and cholesterol level, make us feel fuller longer. Another question from Capas National High School from Jillian Rivera. The question is, what is the most popular fillings for sandwiches? The answer is, the most popular fillings are ham and cheese, ham salad, sausage, cheese and onion, lastly, egg and mayonnaise. All right, that's the ends of our session this afternoon. I hope you enjoy our on-air live discussion about prepared clubhouse sandwich. It has been a great afternoon serving you all. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DCTC 828 AM station, sponsored by our ever-supportive Congressman late Charlie Coangco. Thank you and God bless. I am Teacher Claudine of San Roque National High School, Grade 9 TLE Anchor Teacher for today, saying, in TLE, we have skills, knowledge, and progress. Until next time.
Bahagi mo
Radyo Pilipino.
saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com.
RadyoPilipino.com.
Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Itinurn over kamakailan ng Department of Science and Technology o DOST Tarlac ang mga multimedia teaching aids sa municipal government ng La Paz para ipamahagi sa mga pampublikong paaralan. Ang proyektong nagkakahalaga ng 750,000 pesos ay pinondohan sa ilalim ng programang Grants and Aid alinsunod sa layunin ng bayan na magbigay ng dekalidad na edukasyon para sa mga mag-aaral at pataasin ang interes ng mga mag-aaral sa science and technology. Binigyang diin ni DOST Provincial Director Karen Danyes ang collaborative effort na nagpataas ng science appreciation ng mga estudyante. Kabilang sa mga benepisyaryo nito ay ang Dumarais Elementary School, Engracio M. Castañeda Central Elementary School, Guevara National High School at Comillas National High School. Ang pagbibigay ng mga multimedia teaching aids ay dahil sa ilalim ng programang Project Municipal Innovation Through Science and Technology o Project MIST, na dahil sa pagtutulungan ng DOST, Provincial Government of Tarlac, Tarlac State University at Philippine Information Agency. Layunin ng Project MIST na ilapit ang mga makabuluhang pagbabago sa science and technology sa mga tao na may aktibong pakikilahok ng mga local government units. Sa Tarlac City, isinagawa kamakailan ng isang seminar para sa Barangay Peacekeeping Action Teams at 76 na barangay sa lungsod ng Tarlac, katuwang ang Tarlac City PNP. Ang isinagawang aktibidad ay may temang kapulisan, mamamayan at simbahan sama-sama tungo sa kaunlaran ay may layuning palawigin ang kaalaman ng barangay peacekeeping action teams sa pangangalaga sa kaayusan, kaligtasan at kapayapaan ng bawat komunidad sa lungsod. Ilan sa mga usapin sa nasabing seminar ay ang First Responders and Crime Prevention, RA 9262 o Anti-Violence Against Women and Their Children, RA 8353 o Anti-Rape Law of 1997, Barangay Peacekeeping Action Lecture Team and Barangay Peacekeeping Operation, Patrol 101 o Managing Police Operation, Self-Defense and Arrest Techniques, Principles and Standards of Human Rights at RA 8049 o Anti-Hazing Act of 1995. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Inimbitahan at bumisita kamakailan si Philippine Sports Commissioner Edward Hayco sa Tarlac City upang talakayin ang grassroots program proposal na ilulunsad sa probinsya. Ang nasabing pagpupulong ay ginanap sa Bulwagang Kanlahi, Tarlac City sa pangunguna ni Governor Susan A. Yap. Tinalakay dito ang pagpapalago ng sports program at student-athletes sa Tarlac. Kasama sa pagpupulong sina Tarlac State University Sports Head Dr. Ligaya Gina S. Salangsang, Tarlac Province School Division Sports Coordinators Ms. Jean E. Manalo at Dr. Noel Linsao, Department of Education Tarlac City at iba pang mga coaches at trainers ng Tarlac City Private Education Institutions Association at Private School Athletic Association. Si Commissioner Hayco ay nagsilbing Cebu City Sports Commissioner ng mahigit 10 taon at itinalagang Father of Cebu Dance Sport. Siya ay tinalagang Philippine Sports Commissioner nito lamang December 2022. Nagsagawa ng feeding program kamakailan ng grupong Noel Tandem sa Santa Monica Elementary School kung saan may kabuang 828 na estudyante ang napakain at nabigyan din ng libreng mga tsinelas. Pinasalamatan naman ng punong guro na si Mr. Celendenio Velasquez ang nasabing feeding program na binuo ng Noel Tandem na pinangunahan ni na Mayor Carmen Villanueva, Congresswoman Evelyn Rivera at kawaninang sangguniang barangay members na sina Erwin James Villanueva, Carlo Avena, Calvin Sardia at Jason Lagman. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jared Cruz, nagbabalita.
Isinagawa ang pagkukumpiska ng mga depektibo o sirang timbangan sa pampublikong pamilihan sa bayan ng Moncada, Tarlac kamakailan. Upang masigurong tama ang timbangan ng mga produktong binibili ng bawat mamimili ng mga taga-Moncada. Isinagawa ang pagkukumpiska ng bawat timbangan. Sa pamumuno ng lokal na pamahalaan ng Moncada at sa direktiba ng Department of Trade and Industry, ginalugad ang pampublikong pamilihan ng Moncada. Ayon kay Ginang Carlota Bautista, Market Operations Supervisor, napakalaga na tama ang timbang ng bawat produkto na binibili ng bawat mamimili sa bayan ng Moncada, lalong-lalo na sa wet market section. Sinang-ayunan naman ito ng mga mamimili at bawat tindera sa pamilihan. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Rafael Lopez, nagbabalita.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Broadcasting live here at the Municipality of Victoria, a blessed afternoon, Tarlac Province and Grade 9 learners. You are still watching Aral TarlakHenyo, a school on-the-air program here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC, Radio Filipino 828, and Channel 100 for Converge cable subscribers. You can also watch us live via our Facebook page at RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Hello, Grade 9 learners. I am your teacher broadcaster, Sir Jaime A. Gonzaga Jr., and I will be giving you an exciting and fun-filled learning experience in Physical Education 9. Before we begin for today's session, may I just give you some reminders and study tips for a wonderful and meaningful learning experience. Find the place that you feel comfortable, can move, far from noise and distraction. Bring with you your pen, a clean sheet of paper, and your activity sheet. And please pay your full attention during our discussion. And if you have questions or clarifications, feel free to send us your message through the comment section in our FB Live, or you may ask your MAPE teacher. I would like also to remind you to refrain yourself from posting unnecessary comments in the comment section in our Facebook Live. The broadcast is monitored by the DEPED Schools Division of Tarlac Province. To begin with our session today, let's take a look back with our previous lesson in Arts 9 this third quarter. Arts 9 discussed about the neoclassic and romantic arts and artists. During second quarter, physical education, we have discussed about social and ballroom dancing. And now, for third quarter physical education, we are going to explore, discover, and learn things about festival dancing. Specifically, after today's lesson, you should be able to, letter A, discuss festival dancing. Letter B, differentiate religious and non-religious festival. And identify the different festivals of the Philippines. For now, let's have first the pre-assessment. Let's see the things that you already know about festival dance. To do it, let's have activity number 1. In your activity sheet for Physical Education Day 1 for third quarter. In activity number 1, you are going to identify what is being described in the following statement. You may choose your answer inside the box. Are you ready? Let's get started. For item number 1, our cultural dances performed to be strong beats of percussion instrument by a community of peoples sharing the same culture, usually done in honor of a patron saint or in thanksgiving of a bountiful harvest. What is your answer? If your answer is festival dance, you are correct. For item number 2, draw people's culture by portraying the people's way of life through movements, costumes, and implements inherent to their place of origin. What is your answer? If your answer is festival, you are correct. For item number 3, it attracts foreign and domestic tourists to visit the place, eventually leading to the elevation of Filipinos' quality life. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is festival. For item number 4, it is a festival that gives honor to their patron saints for their bountiful harvest. What is your answer? That's right. The correct answer is religious festival. For item number 5, it is a kind of festival, a non-religious festival in honor of the Thanksgiving and bountiful harvest of this fish held around April to May in Dagupan, Pangasinan. Dance that represent their industry. What is your answer? Great! The correct answer is Bangus Festival. For item number 6, a non-religious festival in honor of the Thanksgiving and bountiful harvest of flowers held around April to May in Baguio City. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is Panagbenga Festival. For item number 7, a religious festival in honor of Santo Niño held around January in Cebu City. What is your answer? You got it right. The correct answer is Sinulog Festival. For item number 8, a religious festival in honor of Santo Niño held around January in Iloilo City. What is your answer? If your answer is Dinagyang Festival, you are correct. For item number 9, a religious festival in honor of Santo Niño held around January in Calibo, Aklan. What is your answer? The correct answer is Ati-Atihan Festival. For the last item, number 10, a non-religious festival in honor of the Thanksgiving and celebration of people's weaving industry held around May in Vigan, Ilocos Sur. What is your answer? Excellent! The correct answer is Binatbatan Festival. How well did you perform in activity number 1? Did you get all the correct answers? Yes or no? That's okay. It's just a pre-assessment. I know you are familiar with most of the questions, and I know for sure you can answer them confidently and correctly after this discussion. Are you ready with our exciting and fun-filled learning experience? All right, let's get started. Today, we're going to discuss festival dance. Festival dances are cultural dances performed to the strong beats of percussion instrument by a community of people sharing the same culture, usually done in honor of a patron saint or in thanksgiving of a bountiful harvest. Festival dances may be religious or secular nature. But the best thing about festival is that they add the merrymaking and festivities where they are celebrated, the reason why they are called festival dances after all. Festival dances draw the people's culture by portraying the people's way of life through movements, costumes, and implements inherent to their place of origin. Some of the famous festivals in country includes Sinulog of Cebu, Dinagyang of Iloilo, Ati-Atihan of Kalibo Aklan, Buyugan and Lingayan of Leyte, Bangus of Dagupan, Tinalak of South Cotabato, Mascara of Bacolod City, Bambanti of Isabela, and Kadayawan of Davao. Many others, especially from Luzon, are now paving their way to join the country's festival of festivals, the Aliwan Fiesta, which is done in the month of April. Filipino do festival primarily to celebrate. There are a multitude of reasons for this season. We celebrate our unity amidst the diversity of cultures, and we celebrate our industry, bringing about a bountiful harvest. Festivals have been consistent crowd-producing activity leading to upliftment of a community's economy due to its tourism and entertainment value. Basically, festivals are a form of entertainment that attracts foreign and domestic tourists to visit the place, eventually leading to the elevation of the Filipinos' quality of life. Whatever festival we celebrate, be it done to honor a religious icon or celebrate our industry. Festival dances are a reflection of the unity of the Filipino community that despite the economic, social, environmental, cultural, and political challenges we face every day, there can be no other race more resilient than ours. Let us explore some religious festival of the Philippines. Let's have first the Sinulog Festival. Sinulog Festival. The Sinulog Santo Niño Festival is an annual cultural and religious festival held on the third Sunday of January in Cebu City and on the fourth Sunday of January in Carmen, Cebu. And it's the center of the Santo Niño Catholic celebration in the Philippines. The festival is the largest and considered to be the first and queen of all festivals in the Philippines, with every celebration of our festival routinely attracting around 1 to 15 million people all over the world every year. Of course, this is during pre-pandemic and hoping to bounce back soon. Aside from the religious aspect of the festival, Sinulog is also famous for the street parties, usually happening at night before and the night of the main festival. The word Sinulog comes from the Cebuano adverb sulog, which roughly means like water current movement. It describes the following forward and backward movement of the Sinulog dance. The dance is categorized into Sinulog base, pre-interpretation, and street dancing. Sinulog is the ritual prayer dance honoring Senior Santo Niño or the child Jesus. An image of the child Jesus is said to be the baptism gift the Portuguese conquistador Ferdinand Magellan gave Hara Amihan Humanay of Cebu, now Cebu, in April 1521. The image, believed to be miraculous, is housed at the Basilica Minore del Santo Niño in downtown Cebu City. Another one is the Dinagyang Festival. The Dinagyang Festival is famous and religious and cultural festival in Iloilo City, Philippines, held on the fourth Sunday of January, or right after the Sinulog in Cebu and the Ati-Atihan Festival in Kalibo, Aklan. Dinagyang received honors and regarded as a world-class festival and dubbed as the queen of all festivals in the Philippines. Dinagyang began after Reverend Father Ambrosio Galindez, the first Filipino rector of the Augustinian community and parish priest of the San Jose Parish, introduced the devotion to Santo Niño in November 1967 after serving the Ati-Atihan Festival in the province of Aklan, On 1968, a replica of the original image of the Santo Niño de Cebu was brought to Iloilo by Father Sulpicio Inderes. Next is the Ati-Atihan Festival. The Ati-Atihan Festival is a Philippine festival held annually in January in honor of the Santo Niño Holy Child or Infant Jesus in several towns of the province of Aklan, Panay Island. The biggest celebration is held during the third Sunday of January in the town of Calibo, the province capital. The name Ati-Atihan means to imitate Ati, the local name of the Ada people, the first settlers of Panay Island and other parts of the archipelago. The festivity was originally a pagan celebration to commemorate the barter of Panay, where the Ada accepted gift from Bornean chieftain called Datu, who pled with their families to escape a tyrannical ruler in exchange for being allowed to dwell in the Ada's land. They celebrated with dancing and music, with the Bornean having painted their bodies with soot to show their gratefulness and camaraderie with the Ada who had dark skin. Later on, the festivity was given a different meaning by the church by celebrating the acceptance of Christianity, as symbolized by carrying an image of the Holy Child or Infant Jesus during the procession. The festival consists of religious procession and street parades, showcasing them clothes, dancing group wearing colorful costumes, marching bands, and people sporting face and body paints. The street parade is known as sadsad, which is also what the local call their way of dancing, where the foot is momentarily dragged along the ground in tune on the beat played by the marching bands. Even though the festival was given a Christian meaning, the tradition of people painting their face and body in honor of the Ada has continued. Christian and non-Christian joined the celebration, which attract tourists in different parts of the country as well as foreigners. Cebu. It has inspired other Philippines festivals such as the Nagyang of Iloilo City and Sinulog Festival of Cebu. Thus, it is known as the mother of all Philippines festival. Last one for religious festival is the Gigantes Festival. The Gigantes Festival is a local festival held annually in Angono, Rizal, Philippines, where hundreds of giant papier-mâché puppets are paraded, representing the common people's mockery of the bad hacienda, the landowners of the past during Spanish colonial rule. It has evolved into also celebrating the feast of Pope Saint Clement every 22nd and 23rd of November. The origin of the festival dates back to Spanish colonial rule around the late 1800s, where the wealthy ruling class who ruled Angono as their hacienda strictly prohibited the common people from celebrating except for one single festival in the entire year. The hard-working common people used the Gigantes puppets in their once-a-year festival, rendering the papier-mâché giants to look like the hacienderos, mocking the owners throughout the festivity. The art of papier-mâché was said to have been learned by the common folk from Spanish friars through unstated means. The giant puppet depicts a man or woman in multiple costumes with their faces making command while their hands on their waist. Moving on, let us have the secular or non-religious festival. Let's have first the Panagbenga Festival. Panagbenga Festival is a month-long annual flower occasion in Baguio City. The term is of Han Kanae origin, meaning season of blooming. The festival, held in February, was created as a tribute to the city's flowers and as a way to rise up from the devastation of the 1990 Luzon earthquake. The festival includes floats that are covered mostly with flowers, not unlike those used in Pasadena's Rose Parade. The festival also includes street dancing, presented by dancers clad in flower-inspired costumes that is inspired by the Benchen, an Ibalay dance of celebration that came from the Cordilleras. Another is the Bangus Festival. Bangus Festival is an annual festivity in Dagupan City, Pangasinan that takes place every month of April. It celebrates the province Bunuan Bangus, which is renowned for its unique haze. Bangus Festival, first celebrated in 2002, was the brainchild of former Mayor Benjamin S. Lim, who wished to emphasize the local bangus industry and promote Dagupan as the bangus capital of the world. Initially, a part of the Thanksgiving Festival Pistay Diet, Bangus Festival developed into a 2-week socio-economic program of activities that highlight the city top produce. The festival commences with the lighting of 1,000 barbecue grills lined up to the cooked thousand of bangus, which stretches up to 2 kilometers. This also served a competition for hundreds of cooks, whose dishes are judged not only by grilling but also their taste and the creativity which they are served. The contest was eventually called 101 Ways to Cook Bangus and won for the city a recognition in the Guinness Book of World Records for the longest barbecue in 2003. Again, this is the Bangus Festival. We also have the Binatbatan Festival of Vegan. Binatbatan Festival is a non-religious festival in honor of the Thanksgiving and celebration of people's weaving industry held around May in Vegan, Ilocos Sur. It is celebrated during the first week of the month of May. It was started in 1993 by the Save Vegan Ancestral Homes Association Incorporation. This festival, Binatbatan, got its name from Ilocos term batbatin, or separating cotton balls from the seed of the local fruit tree Kapas Sanglay. It features a street dancing and showdown competition wherein participants use a bell, woven cloth, costume, and sway in the original Panagbatbat dances. And there you have it, grade 9 learners. Those are some of the festivals here in the Philippines, religious and secular. It is now time for our recap. Festival dances are cultural dances performed to the strong beats of percussion instrument by a community of people sharing the same culture, usually done in honor of a patron saint or in thanksgiving of a bountiful harvest. Festival dances may be religious or secular in nature. Example of some religious festivals are Sinulog of Cebu, Dinagyang of Iloilo, Ati-Atihan of Kalibo Aklan, and Higantes of Angono Rizal. And for secular or the non-religious festivals are Bangus of Dagupan, Panagbenga of Baguio, and Binatbatan of Vegan Ilocos Sur. Now, let us proceed with activity number 2. In your activity sheet for Physical Education Day 1, in activity number 2, you are going to complete the table by filling in the name of the festivals, place of origin of the festival, industry, and the month it is celebrated. Please get ready and prepare now your activity sheet. Let's get started. For item number 1, the name of festival, Bangus Festival. Place of origin, blank, industry, milkfish, month celebrated, April to May. For item number 2, name of festival, Binatbatan Festival. Place of origin, Vegan Ilocos Sur, industry, blank, month celebrated, May. For item number 3, name of festival, Ati-Atihan, place of origin, Kalibo Aknan, industry, blank, month celebrated, January. For item number 4, name of festival, blank, place of origin, Iloilo City, industry, Santo Niño, month celebrated, January. And for the last item, name of festival, Gigantes, place of origin, Angono Rizal, industry, St. Clement, month celebrated, blank. I will give you 10 seconds to finalize your answer. Time's up. Let's check now your answers. For item number 1, Dagupan, Pangasinan. For item number 2, weaving industry. For item number 3, Santo Niño. For item number 4, Dinagyang. And for item number 5, November. How well did you perform in activity number 2? Did you get all the correct answers? Wow, that's great. For the others, don't worry because you can always rewatch this episode to better understand the topic for today. And your MAPI teachers are more than willing to help you. So if you have queries or clarification, you may send it to your teacher. And that it's grade 9 learners. The sun is about to set and it's time for us to pack up. Have you enjoyed our lesson for today? That's great. I hope that you have fun and had a great time this afternoon. Thank you for being with us for the last 25 minutes. Grade 9 learners, this has been your teacher broadcaster, Sir Jaime A. Gonzaga Jr. saying #Dance Out Loud. Angat Tarlac, Shine Tarlac. Thank you so much. Stay safe and God bless. Until next time.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam. We are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagbumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Magandang hapon po sa mga giliw nating taga-subaybay ng Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, dito sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa bayang napakikinggan sa DZTC Radio Filipino 828 AM Radio at napapanood via Converse TV Channel 100, Facebook Live sa Facebook page ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa Facebook page ng DEPED tayo Tarlac Province. Ako po ang inyong segment host, Jesusa Garcia, Head Teacher 3 sa Araling Panlipunan ng San Roque National High School at isa sa mga pilot teacher ng kasaysayang lokal ng Tarlac. Ngayong hapon, mapalad po tayong makakasama ang dalawa sa mga pinagkakapitagan at masugid na tagapagtaguyod ng kasaysayang lokal ng Tarlac. Unahin po nating batiin ang ating napakasipag na officer in charge ng AB Department ng Mababanaba National High School, President ng Division Association of Social Studies Leaders at kasalo enthusiast Mr. Harold G. Giam. Makakasama rin po natin ang mahusay na guro sa Araling Panlipunan ng Buenlag High School sa Herona, Tarlac, kasalo enthusiast Mr. Raymond P. Dagdag. Magandang hapon po Sir Harold at Sir Raymond. Maaari po kayo bumati sa ating mga manunood at tagapakinig. Sir Harold and Sir Raymond.
Yes, Mami Susa. Magandang hapon po at magandang hapon din kay Sir Raymond, ang kapwa ko panelist. Magandang hapon po sa lahat ng taga-subaybay ng Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, sa mga nakikinig po sa DZTC 828 Radio Filipino at binabati ko po lahat ng mga kasamahan ko dito sa Mababanaba National High School sa pangunguna po ng aming school head, Dr. Reynaldo A. Doria. At shout out din po kay Sir Lambert na supposedly siya ang panel dito pero dahil marami siyang ginagawa so ako yung pinadala niya. So maraming salamat po sa tiwala, Sir Lambert. Mami Susa, thank you po.
Yes, Sir Raymond, bati ka muna.
Yes, thank you Ma'am Susan. Good afternoon po sa lahat ng mga taga-subaybay po sa ating kasalo sa radyo. Akin naman pong binabati ang lahat po ng mga guro at mag-aaral po ng Buenlag National High School sa pangunguna po ng aming Principal, Madam Merlina R. Nimer. Ganun din po ang aking pagbati sa lahat po ng mga magulang at iba pa pong taga-subaybay sa radyo. Magandang tanghali po, hapon po sa ating lahat.
Hey, Sir Harold and Sir Raymond, good afternoon. Welcome po muli sa ating Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo sa Division Virtual Project Kasalo sa Radyo. Sa pagsisimula ng ating talakayan sa hapong ito, batiin po natin muli ang lahat ng mga nanonood sa Facebook Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at ang mga nakikinig sa DZTC Radyo Pilipino 828 AM Radio. Isang masaya at maalab ding pagbati sa aking mga kasamahang guro sa San Roque National High School, sa aming punong guro na si Dr. Amalia D. Lising, sa aming PSDS sa Bamban East, Dr. Nicolasa S. Camaya, sa ating Education Program Supervisor sa Araling Palipunan, Dr. Lamberto F. Gamurot, at sa napakabait na ama ng SDO Tarlac Province, ang ating Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Ronaldo A. Pozon. Episode pong ito ng Kasalo sa Radyo, bibigyang saysay natin ang ilang mahalagang tala ukol sa kasaysayan ng bayan ng San Jose. Ang bayang sikat sa kanyang tagline na Simply Natural San Jose. Upang matalakay ng maayos sa kasaysayan nito, narito po ang mga sumusunod na balangkas na ating susundin. Una ay ang lokasyon at topografiya. Ang San Jose sa panahon ng Kastila, ang San Jose sa panahon ng Amerikano, pagkatatag ng bayan ng San Jose, ang 13 barangay ng San Jose, mga pamilya na unang nanirahan, mga unang pinunong bayan at nanungkulan, at ang panghuli, ang San Jose sa kasalukuyan. Sa mga giliw nating taga-subaybay, mahalagang malaman sa pag-aaral ng kasaysayan ng isang lugar, lalo na sa pagtukoy ng kanyang pag-unlad, ang lokasyon at topografiya. Ibabahagi ang mahalagang impormasyon ukol sa bagay na ito ni Sir Raymond.
Yes, Ma'am Susan, para po sa kaalaman ng lahat, ang bayan ng San Jose ay napaliligiran ng mga bayan ng Santa Ignacia at Mayantok sa hilagang bahagi. Makikita naman sa timog na bahagi ng bayan ng San Jose ang progresibong bayan ng Capas. Sa parting silangan naman ay makikita ang siyudad ng Tarlac. At sa gawing kanluran ay ang bayan ng Botolan at iba pang bayan sa lalawigan nga ng Zambales. Ang San Jose ang pinakamalaking bayan ng Tarlac ayon sa sukat ng lupain. Ito ay may kabuuang sukat na 65,110.26 na hektarya. At 38,000 sa bahaging ito ay mga lupang natatamnan. Samantalang ang nalalabing more or less 27,000 na hektarya ay binubuo naman ng mga kagubatan. Ito ay napaliligiran ng matatarik na burol, mga malalawak na kapatagan, at mga matatabang lambak. Meron ding mga maliliit na batis at sapa na ang pinakasanga ay ang ilog Bulso na dinadaluyan ng tubig na nagmumula pa sa mga kabundukan ng Zambales.
Malinaw ang iyong naging paglalarawan, Sir Raymond. Ang San Jose ay lugar na mainam para sa kabuhayan ng mga mamamayan at maging pasyalan o pang-turismo. Tiyak ko na marami pang maibabahagi tungkol sa kasaysayan ng San Jose, ang napakasipag at mahusay na guro na si Sir Harold. Isasalaysay niya sa atin kung paano nagsimula ang bayan ng San Jose at ang kanilang pamumuhay noong panahon ng Kastila.
And maraming salamat Ma'am Jesusa. So ngayon, tatalakayin natin ang San Jose sa panahon ng Kastila. Ito ay isang lugar na kung tawagin ng mga Ita or Aita na bulso. So nung dumating ang mga paring misyonero na tinatatag ito bilang Mission de Bulso upang palaganapin ang Kristyanismo sa mga katutubong Ita na lumikas sa puok na ito noong 1877. Dahil sa malaking populasyon, ito ay itinatag bilang isang ganap na nagsasariling bayan mula sa bayan ng O'Donnell na pinangalan ng Pueblo de Moriones noong ika-17 ng Mayo, 1878. Kung di ako nagkakamali, no, ang O'Donnell po ay nasa Capas, di ba, Ma'am Jesusa?
Yes, sir.
Ang mga Ita o mga Aita ang unang nanirahan sa lugar na ito. Walang mga bahay na tinutuluyan at mga gumagala lamang sila. Gumagamit ng palaso at sibat sa pangangaso at matutulis na mga kahoy sa paghuhukay at pagbubungkal sa mga halamang ugat na makakain. Sa kalaunan, Ma'am Jesusa, sila ay natutong magtanim ng palay at mga gulay. Nagsasagawa din ng iba't ibang seremonya at pagdiriwang sa mga anito sa panahon ng pakikipaglaban, pagliligawan, pag-aasawa at pasasalamat pagkatapos ng ani. So ganun po yung naging panahon ng Kastila sa bayan ng San Jose.
Maraming salamat, Sir Harold. Napakahusay ng iyong paglalahad sa mga impormasyon kung paano nagsimula ang bayan ng San Jose, maging ang kanilang pamumuhay noong panahon ng Kastila. Mula sa isang lugar na tinawag na bulso ng mga Ita, naging misyon de bulso ng mga paring misyoneryo at pinangalan ng Pueblo de Moriones noong ika-17 ng Mayo 1878. Sir Raymond, maaari mo bang ilahad ang mga ganapan sa panahon ng Amerikano sa bahagi ito ng ating lalawigan?
Thank you, Ma'am Susan. Pagdating po nung panahon ng Amerikano, mula 1899 o 1900s, ayon na rin sa kanilang tagubilin sa Komisyon ng Pilipinas ng 1902, meron silang inuutos noon na ang mga maliliit na bayan na hindi na kayang tustusan o gugulin o gastusin sa pamamalakad ng kanilang pamahalaan ay ibabalik sa dati nilang kalagayang baryo. So ang nabanggit ni Sir Harold kanina na Pueblo de Moriones ay naibalik ito sa isang baryo sa bayan ng Capas na ang kanyang dating unang bayan noong 1903. Kaya yung bayan ng San Jose ngayon ay naibalik muli noong 1903 nga sa dati niyang bahagi na ngayon ay bahagi ng Capas. So sa paglipas nga ng panahon, may mga tao sa kalapit na lugar na nanirahan dito. At sabi nga ni Sir Harold din kanina, ang mga Ita na unang tumira sa mga lugar sa San Jose ay tuluyan ng nanirahan sa mga kabundukan at kagubatan. Sa panahon naman ng himagsikan laban sa mga Kastila noong mga taong 1898, ang mga pook sa San Jose, dahil nga ito ay medyo nakakubli, ito ay naging taguan ng mga katipunero na pinamunuan noon ni General Francisco Macabulos. Yan nakikita niyo dyan sa picture, si General Francisco Macabulos ay ang tanyag na bayani ng Tarlac. Kasama rin niya sa mga nagkubli at naglagdi sa mga kubling lugar ng San Jose ay si Reverend Monsignor Gregorio Aglipay na founder nga o nagtatag ng relihiyong independyente sa Pilipinas. Kasama ang sikat na general na nagngangalang Artemio Ricarte.
Maraming salamat, Sir Raymond. Dahil sa napaliligiran pala ng malawak na kabubatan at matatarik na buron ang lugar na ito, ay naging kublihan din pala ng mga katipunero sa panahon ng himagsikang Kastila-Amerikano. Nabanggit din na ang tinaguriang bayani ng Tarlac na si General Francisco S. Macabulos ay nagputa din dito. Sir Harold, alam ko po na marami pa kayong maibabahagi ukol sa pagkabuo ng bayan ng San Jose. Sir Harold?
Yes, ma'am. So maliban sa tinalakay ni Sir Raymond sa napagkakatatag ng bayan ng San Jose, pagkaraan ng 87 taon o noong taong 1903 hanggang 1990, sa bisa ng Batas Republika bilang 6842, muli itong itinatag bilang isang nagsasariling bayan na pinangalanang Bayan ng San Jose noong ika-21 ng Abril 1990. Ang bayan ng San Jose ay panghuli o pang-18 bayan ng lalawigan ng Tarlac. Kaya nga, 'di ba, ito yung pinakabatang lalawigan, pinakabatang munisipalidad sa lalawigan ng Tarlac. At noong 1927, sina Don Benigno Aquino Sr. na isang deputado o deputy at speaker pro tempore at si Reverend Monsignor Gregorio Aglipay na nagtatag sa simbahang Aglipayano na dumalo sa pagdiriwang ng pagpalit sa pangalan ni Reverend Monsignor Gregorio Aglipay. Ipinahayag ni Don Benigno Aquino Sr. na gagawin ang kanyang makakaya upang ang kanlurang bahagi nito na bayan ng Tarlac ay maging isang ganap na bayan kung saan ang Aglipay ang siyang magiging sentro ng bayan. So naging ganito ang pagkakatatag ng bayan ng San Jose pagkatapos sa panahon ng Amerikano. Yes.
Okay. Ayon sa naging pagsasalaysay ni Sir Harold, nagkaroon ng inisyatibo sa pagbubuo ng bayan ng San Jose si Don Benigno Aquino Sr., ang ama ng dating senador at pinaslang sa tarmac ng dating Manila International Airport na si Benigno Ninoy Aquino Jr. Si Raymond, sino-sino pa ang mga taong naging bahagi ng pagkatatag ng bayan ng San Jose?
Ma'am Susan, nararapat lamang na ating kilalanin ang mga natatanging personalidad sa pagkakatatag nga ng bayan ng San Jose. Gaya ng ibang bayan sa Tarlac, ang pagkakatatag ng mga ito ay iano natin sa mga taong nag-exert ng effort para bigyan ng pangalan ang iba't ibang bayan at ito ay tatag. Nabanggit kanina ni Sir Harold na ang bayan ng San Jose ay naitatag sa bisa ng Batas Republika 6842 na nagkabisa nga noong ika-21 ng Abril taong 1990. Ito nga po ay sa pangunguna ni Amado de Leon. Siya ay kasapi ng Sangguniang Bayan ng Tarlac na noon ay pangulo din ng Association of Barangay Captain. At si Ginoong Samuel M. HENYO na dating kapitan ng Barangay Mababanaba na naging pangalawang punong bayan din ng San Jose. Isang kahilingan ang kanilang pinanukala para sa pagkakatatag ng bayan ng San Jose. At ito ay ibinigay nila sa kagalang-galang na Pangulo noon na walang iba kundi si Pangulong Corazon C. Aquino. At ang pangalan nga na San Jose ay isinunod sa mga tao na lumakad sa pagkakatatag ng bayang ito na nagsisimula nga sa pangalang Jose.
Siguradong nag-aabang ang ating masusugid at taga-subaybay na marinig ang mga taong may pangalang Jose. Sino-sino ba ang mga Jose na nagkaroon ng mahalagang papel sa kanyang pagkatatag bilang isang bayan ang San Jose? Sir Harold?
Yes, ma'am. So magandang talakayin natin to, no? Ang mga Jose na nagkaroon ng mahalagang papel sa pagkakatatag bilang isang bayan. So dito, ma'am, sa tulong ni na Honorable Jose G. Makapinlak, naging OIC o Mayor ng Tarlac. Ganyan din po si Honorable Jose V. Yap Sr. kinatawan ng ikalawang distrito. At si Honorable Jose S. Cuangco Jr. kinatawan ng unang distrito ng Tarlac. Ito ay ipinahayag ng COMELEC bilang ganap na bayan sa isang plebisito na ginanap noong Abril 21, 1990. So dito ang kilala naman natin, no, ang Congressman Jose V. Yap, Congressman Jose S. Cuangco Jr., Congressman Jose D. Feliciano, si Mayor Jose G. Makapinlak. So ito po yung mga mahalagang Jose na pangalan na nagtatag o itinatag ang bayan ng San Jose.
Wow! Ang galing naman ng mga taong may pangalang Jose na nagkaroon ng mahalagang papel sa pagkatatag ng San Jose bilang isang ganap na bayan. Sir Raymond, maaari mo bang ilahad ngayon ang 13 barangay na bumubuo sa bayan ng San Jose? Gayon din ang mga unang pamilya na dito ay nanirahan?
Ang bayan ng San Jose na makikita sa dating kanlurang bahagi ng Tarlac ay binubuo po ng 13 barangay o baryo. Ito ay pinangungunahan ng baryo ng Burgos, Iba, Labney, Pau, Lawang Kamulag, Lubigan, David, ang baryo ng Maamot, kasama ang Mababanaba, Moriones, San Juan de Valdez, ang Barrio Sula, at ang panghuli, ang Villa Aglipay. Ang mga pamilya naman na unang nanirahan o nagtatag ng kanilang mga tahanan sa bayan ng San Jose ay ang mga pamilya ng mga Teofilo sa San Juan de Valdez, ang mga Dupitas ng Labnoy, ang mga Pascua at Coloma naman mula sa Lawang Kamulag, ang pamilya ng Pakun at Eugenio ng Mababanaba. Ang mga nanguna naman sa Villa Aglipay na nagtatag ng kanilang tahanan o panirahan ay ang pamilya ng Caperal. Kasunod nito ang mga pamilya ng mga Acosta, Lagunilla at Capiendo sa baryo naman ng Iba. Sa Moriones naman, nauna rito ang mga pamilya ng mga Tomas at Mendoza. Sa Barangay Burgos, ang mga pamilyang prominente na unang tumira sa naturang barangay ay ang mga Lanuza, Rivera at Abelia. Nanguna naman sa Barangay Sula ang mga pamilyang Isguera, Pamilya Bautista sa Barangay David, at panghuli sa Barangay Lubigan, naunang tumira dito ang mga pamilyang Acosta, kasama ang pamilyang Samson at ang mga Jeronimo.
Maayos na nailahad ni Sir Raymond ang 13 barangay na bumubuo sa San Jose. Gayon din ang mga unang pamilya na dito ay nanirahan. Ngayon naman ay ating kilalanin ang mga unang pinunong bayan na nanungkulan sa bayan ng San Jose noong Hunyo 6, 1990 na ibibigay sa atin ni Sir Harold.
Okay, yes ma'am, maraming salamat po. No, habang nakikinig ako sa ipinapaliwanag ni Sir Raymond, so talagang dahil ma'am 10 years na ako dito sa San Jose na nagtuturo at nakita ko talaga yung mga apelyido ng mga unang nanirahan sa bawat barangay na kilalang-kilala ko talaga tong mga to kasi sa mga estudyante nga namin ma'am, sa mga napapasyalan ko ng mga bahay dito sa San Jose. So natutuwa ako na legit talaga na ay talagang kilalang-kilala ang mga apelyidong to sa kanilang barangay. At kung pag-uusapan naman natin ma'am, ang mga unang pinunong bayan at nanungkulan noong Hunyo 6, 1990 na hinirang ng kagawarang panloob at pamahalang lokal. So ang naging mayor po natin ay si Jose A. Yap Jr. At ang vice mayor po si Samuel Eugenio. Ang kalihim po ay si Esteban Gutierrez. At ang kanyang mga kagawad ay sina Romeo Capitulo, na si Romeo Capitulo po ang kasalukuyang mayor po ngayon. Si Domingo M. Espinosa, si Jose E. Valete Sr., kasama rin po nakagawad si Roberto M. Facun, Maria Crispina Capiendo, Juan L. Capiendo, si kagawad Wilson D. Palma at Fernando Dupitas. So sila po yung mga unang pinunong bayan at nanungkulan ma'am Jesusa sa bayan ng San Jose. At sa habang binabasa ko nga ito ma'am, talagang na-meet ko na tong mga tao to, kilala ko, napuntahan ko na sila ma'am. So ganun po kalawak yung mga nakilala ko na dito ma'am sa bayan ng San Jose.
Napakapalad ng ating tagapakinig dahil ang mismong ating panelist ay nakikilala yung mga unang pinuno o namuno at pamilya sa San Jose. Ngayon naman, Sir Raymond at Sir Harold, kumusta ngayon ang San Jose sa iba't ibang aspeto? Unahin natin si Sir Raymond, kasunod si Sir Harold. Sir Raymond?
Yes, Ma'am Susan. Yung nakita natin kanina na larawan ng building o munisipyo ng San Jose ay naging pansamantala lamang na gusali sa aking pagkakaalam dahil nung maitatag ang bayan ng San Jose, ang kanyang gusaling pampamahalaan ay nagmula lamang sa bahay ng mga pamilya Tagines sa baryo Lawang Kamulag. Hanggang sa maitayo nga yung ating nakita kanina na gusaling pampamahalaan na matatagpuan sa Barangay Villa, Aglipay, sa San Jose nga. Ang lupang kinatitirikan ng kanilang munisipyo ay mula sa mga pamilya ng Espinosa at Quintin Blanche ng Barangay Lubigan at Villa, Aglipay. Sa kasalukuyan, ang bawat barangay ngayon sa San Jose na binubuo ng 13 barangay nga ay may sari-sariling paaralang elementarya. Unang naitatag ang dalawang paaralang pang-sekundarya, ang Villa Aglipay National High School nga, at ang maganda at malaking eskwelahan na pinagtuturuan ni Sir Harold, ang Mababanaba National High School. Yes, Harold, malaki yan. Hindi ko pa nakikita yan. Kita ko lang sa picture.
Pasyal kayo one time.
Invite tayo.
Yes, ma'am. Pupuntahan natin yan. Gusto kong mapuntahan yan. Tinignan ko nga sa Google Earth parang gusto kong makita. Yung pataas pababa ng mga kalsada.
Sir, mababa na ba? Pero mataas yan. Pag tinatanong ako, mababa na ba?
Yes, sir. Contrary pala yung pangalan niya, sir? Mula sa mababa na ba, pero nasa mataas na lugar siya. Isinunod nga ang paaralang sekundarya mula sa unang dalawa na Villa Aglipay nga at mababa na ba, ang iba pang high school na naitatag na rin para turuan ang mga sekundaryang mag-aral. Ito nga ay ang pagkakatatag ng Iba High School, ang Moriones High School at ang San Juan de Valdez Integrated School. Sa kasalukuyan, ewan ko kung nadagdagan na siguro ito, Sir Harold, meron bang 4 na dam na matatagpuan ngayon dyan sa San Jose na lubos ang pagtulong nito sa mga magsasaka dahil sa tubig na naibibigay nito para sa ating mga tao dyan sa San Jose. At matatagpuan nga sa Bulilatin ng Barangay Villa Aglipay ang mga dam na yan. Ang mga ilog ng Barangay Mababanaba, siguro kasarap maligo dyan. Ang Balanges ng Barangay Moriones at ang iba pang ilog na halos dumadaloy sa Pangasinan at sa ibang sitio sa San Jose katulad ng sitio ng Iba sa Barangay Sula at Barangay Pau. Susan?
Yes, Sir Harold. May maidadagdag ka sa mga binanggit ni Sir Raymond?
Yes, ma'am. Sa nabanggit niyang dam po, meron pong ma'am, isang ginagawa ngayon na malaking dam dito sa Barangay Maamot na sinasabing isa ito sa pinakamalaki sa Asia, sir. Pero hindi pa tapos, sir. Parang napakatagal kasi tagal ko na dito pero hindi pa rin natatapos. Ganun kalaki, ganun katagal yung paggawa nila dahil nga marami siyang masusuplayan talaga, sir. So, hindi pa tapos. Makikita natin kung kailan ang inauguration nito. So, maliban dito na nabanggit ni Sir Dagdag kanina na meron 5 school. Kaya dito nga, isa nga dito ang Mababanaba National High School na kung saan dito ako nagtuturo. So, pag-usapan naman natin yung San Jose, ang mga magagandang mga tanawin na mai-offer ngayon, no?
Yan ang gusto kong makita.
Sir?
Yan ang gusto kong makita.
Oo, namamasyal siya palagi.
Yes, nako, kung meron lang talaga tayong panahon, ma'am, na mai-tour ko kayo dito at ako ang magiging host. Willing ako, ma'am, na puntahan natin to lahat na maituturing na pinagpala sa kagandahan ng kalikasan, katunayan ang pagdagsa ng mga lokal na turista dito. Ang bayan ng San Jose ang tinaguriang eco-tourism destination sa ating lalawigan. Kaya nga, alam mo sir, no, every time na may mga kaibigan ako o kakilala ko na nagtatanong kung ano magandang pasyalan, isa sa ino-offer ko na puntahan ay ang bayan ng San Jose dahil nga unang-una walang traffic, ma'am Susa, Sir Raymond, at sobrang peaceful dito. Hindi ka makakaranas ng traffic dahil 4 lanes, 6 lanes po ang mga daan dito papunta ng San Jose. Para ka na rin, ma'am, nag-expressway. sa ganda ng daan. So, isa po sa dinarayo, unahin natin yung pinakamalapit. Ako, pwede na akong tour guide, no, ma'am?
Tourist guide.
San Jose Recreational Ecotourism Park. So,
Yan pala nga napuntahan ko at saka yung monasteryo.
Yes, ma'am. So, ito yung matatagpuan sa San Juan de Valdez. So, dito, nung wala pa ang New Clark City, ma'am, dito nag-training ang lahat ng mga atleta natin at talagang dinarayo ang lugar nito. So, ang pangalawa, ma'am, na isa sa pinaka-pinupuntahan ng mga turista ay ang Monasterio de Tarlac at Statue of the Risen Rise. Talagang hindi lang mga Tarlakhenyo nagpupunta dito, gayon din sa iba't ibang panig ng Pilipinas. Ay ngayong mga taga-ibang bansa, ma'am, na dumarating dito, ay dinarayo talaga ang Monasterio de Tarlac and the Statue of the Risen Rise. So, at marami na rin pong ma-offer, ma'am, ang lugar na ito dahil nakita nyo naman sa mga pictures na nakikita natin, na pinupost sa Facebook page ng San Jose, ay maraming mga pasyalan na makikita dito sa Monasterio de Tarlac. At marami ring mga falls dito, ma'am. So, ilan lamang ang sikat na Duglo Falls at Pangasaan Falls na napuntahan ko na rin dahil alam nyo naman, ma'am, laging nakangati ang paa ko sa kakapasyal. So dito, ang nagiging tour guide namin dito, ma'am, ay ang mga estudyante namin o yung mga magulang ng estudyante namin. So tinatanong namin kung ano ba ang magandang pasyalan dito. So sabi na, sir, punta kayo ng falls. So ayan, ma'am, kung actually medyo mahirap, ma'am, pero dahan-dahan kakayanin naman na mapuntahan ang mga falls na to, ma'am. At hindi lang ang Duglo Falls at Pangasaan Falls, meron ding falls pa sa ibang mga barangay. At ang Mount Tangisan, kung ikaw naman ay mahilig mag-trekking, Sir Raymond, gusto bang umakyat sa bundok? Ayan po ang Mount Tangisan na isa sa inaakyat talaga ng mga Tarlakhenyo. Gayun din ang Mount Ngili. Alam niyo po ba, ma'am, na ang Mount Ngili, ito ang naging venue namin ngayon para sa natapos namin na community and school-based tree planting. Dahil ipinahiram po sa amin ito ng munisipyo ng San Jose na aalagaan namin to, ma'am, sir, ng 5
galing.
Yes po, dahil nga pwede tayong mag-adapt dito ng mga bundok, ma'am, sa dami ng mga bundok dito sa San Jose. Gayun din po ang Mount Kawayan na isa sa sikat din po na bundok dito sa San Jose. At kung gusto naman natin ng chill lang, pasyal lang po, ayan, meron tayong Lubigan Picnic Grounds na kung saan ito yung sinasabi nila na may Saipan Beach. Hindi lang sa Lubigan kundi sa iba. So hindi na natin kailangan lumayo nung mga lockdown season po, meron ang San Jose na may offer. So may mga ilog. So at least kahit paano mapapalamig yung ating mga katawan. At ito ngayon ang dalawa na sitio na kasalukuyan ay dinarayo po ng mga turista. Ang sitio Tala, na tinatawag na Little Baguio of San Jose. Ma'am Susa, Sir Raymond, nakapunta na ba kayo dito?
Di pa.
Sir.
Naku, anong ginagawa ninyo? Ba't hindi
Sir
pa
Harold. Sir Harold, yung sa
Yes,
DASEL, yung association, dapat makapunta dyan.
Yes, ma'am. Naku, willing ako, ma'am, na mag-extend ng tulong ko na ako nang maging tour guide niyo. Ipasyal ko kayo sa lahat.
Sabihin na kay Sir Lambert.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Pagkatapos ng kasalo sa radyo natin, since ang last episode natin next week, natin to, ma'am, planuhin natin na mamasyal dito sa San Jose. At isa pa po ang Sitio Baag, na dito rin po matatagpuan yung mga Abileng tribe po, ma'am, na actually pinuntahan ito ni Gina Lopez, kung saan nag-donate sila ng mga solar power po para sa community po ng Abileng tribe. Na actually last week nagpunta lang ako dito, nagpalamig, nagmerienda, nag-chill. So talagang na-enjoy ko ang bayan ng San Jose dahil sa dami ng mga mapapasyalan dito. Kaya nga nagtagal ako, ma'am, and sir, 10 years na ako dito, napamahal na ako dito sa bayan na.
Nag-enjoy ka dyan, ano?
This is my second home. Wow.
Harold, may tanong ako.
Yes, sir.
Kasi napakaganda, napakaraming tourism spots dyan sa San Jose. Parang may nakita akong mga access road ngayon dyan na ginagawa, linking Tarlac, San Jose, and then going to Pangasinan. and Zambales?
Yes, sir. Very good question. Very good question. Ako yung ano yung Yes po, sir.
Napansin ko lang kasi makakatulong siya eh.
Yes, sir. May mga daan po going to Zambales. Dito po sa Sitio Bahagan, Sitio Tarlac. Yes, may going to Pangasinan din po tayo na hindi pa naman po tapos pero may mga daan na po na nakikita natin na i-connect po sa Zambales po. So at least 'di ba sir, konting tumbling na lang ay malapit na tayo sa Zambales.
Yes.
Kailangan ko pasyalan to dahil mga 18 tayo at gusto nating makita talaga ang ganda.
O yan, surprise ha. I-plano na yan, wag lang guhit.
Yes, ma'am. Hindi tayo drawing. Never tayo naging drawing, di ba, ma'am, sir?
Yes.
Tama.
Tagal plano yan. Okay, alam mo ba, Sir Harold, nakita ko na yung mga yan doon sa tourism video na isinagawa o pinakita nila para i-promote ang bayan ng San Jose. At doon ko nga nakita yung kanilang napakagandang tagline na Simply Natural San Jose. Dahil nga sa natural resources, mga magagandang tanawin na yan, mga falls, yan, dyan sa bayan ng San Jose. At napakaswerte mo dahil ikaw mismo, nakita mo na yung mga binanggit mo ngayong araw na ito. Tama?
Yes, ma'am. Lahat ng mga nasa larawan po, napuntahan na po natin.
Okay, sunod invite mo kami.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Ngayong pong araw na to at sabi nga napakayabong ng pagbabahagi ng mga impormasyon sa araw na ito tungkol sa bayan ng San Jose. Ang ating paghanga at pasasalamat sa ating mga panelists, kay Sir Raymond Dagdag, kasalo enthusiast ng Winlag High School, gayon din sa TIC, ang napakasipag na AP Department, OIC ng Mababanaba National High School, ang aming president ng Division Association of Social Studies Leaders at kasalo enthusiast, Mr. Harold Giang. Maraming salamat din po sa ibinigay na pagkakataon sa atin na maging bahagi ng makasaysayang pagsasaradyo ng kasaysayang lokal ng Tarlac. Sa ating butihing pandibisyong tagamasid ng Araling Panlipunan, walang iba kundi si Dr. Lamberto F. Gamurot. At muli, ako po ang inyong segment host, Jesus Garcia, na nag-iiwan ng mga katagang ang pag-aaral ng kasaysayang lokal ay daan upang maunawaan ang nakaraan, mabigyang kahulugan ang kasalukuyan at mapaghandaan ang hinaharap. Ito rin ang daan upang ganap na maunawaan ang pambansang kasaysayan na siyang daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Sa susunod pong muli ng Kasalo sa Radyo, ito pong inyong lingkod. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat po.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas? Dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking